You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome to EFNL Game Day for the Eastland Match of the Round. It's a top-of-ladder clash down here at Kimberley Reserve, played between the Chirnside Park Panthers and the Kilsyth Cougars. My name's Blake Ted. Just me today for a bit. We've got a short stint. A few people stuck in Baldwin and traffic's, everyday life. So just me for a bit, and then we'll be joined again by our media manager, Ryan Long. He's done a terrific job today at Baldwin, but we might get hot off the press here. We've got the Chirnside Park senior football coach, the playing coach, of course, Justin Ficcarelli. Welcome to EFNL Game Day. First time we've actually chatted, of course, because you've obviously been a champion player, but joining the coaching ranks, how's it all going for you?
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me. It's going well. So you have your challenges at times, but it's good to have you boys out here and see firsthand what we're about and what the club's about. So thanks for coming down. Yeah,
they've done a tremendous job. Looked after us today, of course, with a few refreshments, I'm sure, after the game as well and all that. But we'll get into the footy things firstly. So coming on board as a playing coach, obviously a playing assistant last year, of course. How have you found it? It's obviously it's a hard one because obviously you got to play on the game and then you got to do all the board stuff and all that. Do you find it a challenging job, or how do you see it?
No, it's something I really enjoy. Obviously, I was under Trent Martin at Sylvan, and he was a playing coach, so I took a bit of knowledge out of that. And obviously, playing assistant roles over the years, it's you sort of got to manage your emotions in game versus quarter time, which is I'm sort of used to doing that as being an assistant anyway. So no, it's good. Obviously, playing here last year, I formed a lot of good relationships, and I thought the transition's been pretty easy from teammate to playing coach. So I think I've got the respect of the playing group, which is important. And obviously, winning games is the key, which we're doing at the moment.
Yeah, we're going to talk about your season, of course, coming into today's game on top of the ladder, of course. But you've had the one loss, of course, to the grand finalists and Whitehorse. But we'll get into football now. So do you feel like it's still the same lapses that Chirnside's kind of had where, you're winning, right? And then, if you look back at the fourth quarter against Whitehorse, they came back and, stole the game off you. Is that something you're trying? I know it's hard to, but is that what you're trying to, is it hard to do when you get those lapses out of the game?
So what it is this year what we've found, it's a bit different. Like we've been starting slow and then working our way back into the game. So something we've been working on, especially over the bye on the weekend, is trying to bring the heat early in the game and maintain it for four quarters. And then obviously when there's momentum swings in the game, what we need to do to slow the game down a bit and get momentum back on our side. But that's things you train for, and this is the benefit of having these lapses earlier in the year, denying them out earlier in the year. When it gets to the business end, we've got our plans in place and structures really fine-tuned for back end of the year.
Yeah, and you talk about it, I think we were here last year when we played Scoresby. That was well and truly a four-quarter performance, I would say, as well. You kicked for yourself and let the crowd know about it, which is the sort of character you like, which is what we like about you and all that. But we talk about the Warrandyte game. They were in the game with you. I think they were leading at one point. Do you feel like, apart from I'd say the Whitehorse game, but do you feel like you're the best fourth quarter finishing team? Do you feel like that way?
Yeah,
or
well, it's something.
How do you feel with that?
I have worked pretty hard over the pre-season with the playing group. One thing I identified coming out of last year is I thought we probably weren't that quite fit enough, and it stood out when we went and played at Bayswater on that big oval in that first final, and we got run off our legs. So out of my 15 odd years of pre-seasons, I made it the hardest one that I've ever done, and I was doing it myself with the playing group. So I know for a fact that they're fit. I couldn't be any more fitter, so I've got confidence in the playing group. When I'm speaking to them at quarter time or half time, if we're down, I know that we can run over top of teams because we've got the fitness there. So that's one thing I'm really confident about in the playing group.
I do remember coming down here, and unfortunately we couldn't chat, of course, but you were running down the back there as well, a few 2Ks and all that. But that's quite interesting as well. I've never done that before. I might have to. I might coming back to it. But I just want to talk about a few players, of course, that have come in. You've really mentioned it in our In Focus article, that the Causey brothers. How much difference have they made to this competition? Because I think they've been really good settlers for Chirnside Park this year.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been great additions. Not only playing wise but leadership wise as well. So Jake Causey, obviously our full forward, who is as good as I've ever seen on left and right when the ball hits the ground. Probably the next person I've seen is maybe when I played with Damien Cupido back in the day. Very similar to his style. Once the ball hits the ground, he's still in the game and can snap a goal. So really important inclusion for us in our forward line. It gives us a good focal point down there. And obviously Dylan is an inside mid, which we've really enjoyed his work as well. He's out at the moment with a little ankle injury, but he hopefully not too far from coming back. But they've been really good additions.
And I just want to touch on as well, and we'll talk about this player after I tell this player. Ben Slattery, is he okay?
He's overseas at the moment,
so
he's probably back in about
the Europe bug. I hope not.
Europe,
I remember past coaches have told the media team that they're locking up passports. So
you can't talk, Blake. You just came back.
My passport didn't get
last
taken.
time I messaged you're on holiday.
But so when are we expecting to see him back?
So hopefully, I think around 6 weeks. So you should be back for the back end.
Because he's a big in. He'll be a big in for you guys, especially in the back end, because obviously finals around, you want to be peaking around that sort of time. And another player, and he doesn't get much recognition, but I think he deserves some recognition, and that's Mackenzie Brownfield.
Yeah, Mac Brownfield.
That's a big one. And I've heard you say it. I've heard Dave Newlands, of course, the former coach last year. Do let's talk about him, because he must be doing a lot of good work if he's not getting as much recognition as he should be.
I think he's definitely one of the most underrated defenders in the comp. He's definitely one of the best in the comp, I think. So if he was coming to me, I'd be, spewing. So he can play on a tall, can play on a small. Great left foot kick. Doesn't say much, but just gets the job done every week. And he's, I can rely on him. He's the first one picked down in our back line. He sets us up as well with a beautiful left foot kick out of the back line. And any forward would hate going, lining up on him. So, really important player for us. He's only, I think he's 19 years old, Chirnside Junior. So, we've got about, at the start of the year I looked at it, we had about 11 or 12 Chirnside Juniors playing in the seniors. So, really exciting for the club. We put a lot of time into our juniors and pathways. So, obviously, 19s just fell short this year, but we're looking to get that back up and running next year. We've got a strong junior club, which is important for clubs down at the lower divisions to have those juniors filtering through. It's really important.
I just read one more before you go. I think we've got to mention it hot off the press as well. Sam King, 100 games today. A true Chirnside Park legend. He's been through the highs and definitely some lows, of course. Premiership player in the under-17s. I was reading up. Team of the year, 43 goals in 18 games. There's maybe a 19-year-old or something along the lines of that. Talk about him and how big is he around Chirnside Park. The King name is massive at this footy club.
Massive achievement. He bleeds yellow and black. He's, heart and soul of the footy club, someone that everyone, gets around and really enjoys having success with. So it's really important today that we get the job done for him. The King family's done a lot for this footy club.
They have.
Justin King as well has been a good mentor for me as well.
Coach a lot of teams.
Yes, and a lot of the juniors that have come through and played here have gone through Justin King. So, and he's a really important part of this footy club. And Matthew Junior King he's also in the seniors today. He's probably playing some of the best footy he's played that I've seen. So it's really important, the King family to us, and we look forward to hopefully getting the win Sam King today.
Now, just before I let you go, what's the key celebration today?
If I'm celebrating once, I'm happy.
No, but we got the great BWS coming on board today, and I'm sure you will love a Fico celebration. So, what are we going? We're going down the back pocket in interchange, or are you pointing to
I'll
us?
give you a little point over here and see how we go.
Yeah, all righty. That's it. That'll wrap us up for Justin Ficarelli. All the best for today's game as well. Top of the ladder clash, of course, and wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thanks,
No
mate.
worries.
Cheers.
There you go, Justin Ficarelli there, the Chirnside Park senior playing head coach, and it's going to feel a bit weird at the moment. It's just me right now. You could join in too if you want.
Background only, no camera on me, mate.
Yeah, I know. He's our wonderful producer. So before we
I tell you what, there was actually something I was just thinking right at the end there. Something I've always wanted to ask Figures, which is what goes through his mind every time he goes to kick a goal. It's never a drop punt. Yeah, it's a check side. Check side, snap. Yeah, it's like what's. I wonder now though. Are we if he's now in as coach? How many Chirnside players are we going to see doing the Ficarelli?
They might have to call it the Ficarelli as well. Before our media manager Ryan Long, who's 2 minutes away. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
2 minutes away, of course.
Hope he's not texting that while driving.
I hope not too. But we might just go through. You can help us out if you want with some
I don't know
tips.
anything about footy, mate.
Just give us some tips if you want.
Tips.
We'll go Croydon North, Emlock taking on Bulleen, Templestowe, Hughes Park. Croydon North. They've had a really strong start. This one's an interesting game. Both teams have won the 2 games, of course, and played some really good footy. Croydon North, they've been up and down, you would say.
Did you say that was at Tedajani?
No, that's at Hughes Park, just up the road from you too, by the way. And Bulleen knocked off Forest Hill, their biggest win. Well, they've only been in the competition for a couple of months. But we just go for a quick tip. Lee, I'm going the Kangaroos.
Yeah, me too. Look, the Hughes Park, I have actually played on there as a vet. I hated it. It's a small ground. It's a very small ground, I reckon. It felt big though as a vet, I can tell you. But I think they've just they know that ground in comparison to Tedajani is huge.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's massive.
And I just think they've gotten a few years in our comp, but obviously having played that regardless of knowing that ground. They know all the spots. I know when we played the team. I don't even know what they were called when we played them in the vets, but they just. Knowing your home ground, I think, is a really big advantage in this comp.
Can I just say, when our media manager does come, we'll just give him a round of applause when he does come as well.
I've got the hang on, I'll get that sound effect up ready to go. He won't hear it though until he gets the headphones on. Yeah,
no worries. But I'm just going to go through this one. So we'll just get Division 4 out just out of the way just for now, because obviously this is the target game that we're doing, of course. Forest Hill taking on Whitehorse Pioneers. But firstly, before we get into it, we do have the Kilsyth coach come in, Damon Murray, the Kilsyth senior playing coach, coming in. Welcome aboard to EFNL Game Day, Damon. How are you feeling for this top of the ladder clash?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Obviously, conditions have gone good, so ground's in good nick. It's a bit windy out there, but should be a good game.
Yes, indeed. So not playing today, I believe. Do you know what is the case for that one? Or is it a laid out? Because I heard you over there. I know we had a little bit of a talk coming in, and there was a few laid outs. But what's the injury for today, and how long are we expecting you out there?
Not too long, mate. So hopefully just miss just this week and should be right to go.
So just coming in as force, big win last week against Whitehorse, undefeated. Of course, coming up playing against Kilsyth, your team. How was that? Talk about the game. Obviously, it was a big win as well. And did you feel comfortable, confident for that game to win by 23 points?
We're at a really interesting point, mate, where, I know wins and losses for you guys are kind of, they're good talking points, but for us, at the moment as a club, wins and losses are irrelevant for me, just with where we're at. We're coming in, been here for 6 or 7 months, so at the moment it's all about implementing standards and, really kind of getting that part of it right, and if the wins happen to come along the way, great, but just from my point of view, we're more focused on changing the standards of the club, working on the professionalism. There's lots of stuff that I've seen that's got to change from the ground up before we start worrying about wins and losses.
And just before our media manager, Ryan,
sorry, I'm a bit late today.
he's just joined us, of course.
Well, Damien, obviously congrats on getting the role here at Kilsyth, and how have you sort of eased in yourself? Obviously still playing, but how have you found it and the club in general, and also the support from Simon, who's had your role and now is president there?
Yeah, Simon's been really good, but like I just said, there's, at the moment there's lots of stuff that we've got to work on if we're going to go the direction that we want to go, and there's just that stuff starts from the ground. But Simon's been really good helping through with that, and he's on the same page as me. Spending the next the 12 months initially just working on the foundations of the club, and the wins are coming at the moment, which is handy, but you can't let the boys get distracted and focus on the wins. The standards at the moment is so much more important for us. So, again, even out there today, I know the wins and losses will be great for you. But from my point of view, it's the things we're working on behind the scenes that I need to see out there today. If they equate to the win, great. If not, we learn and then we keep going.
Has there been a lot of focus in the defensive side of your game as well? Because having a look, there's not been too many sides that have been able to score easily on you. Has that been a big focus over the off-season?
Yeah, definitely coming from the defensive side of the game. It kind of happens naturally that we set up really well, but we're looking around and speaking to some other coaches in the league as well that have had success about how they set up. And I mean, at the end of the day, coaching, you're really just copying other people's stuff that you've seen and pulling philosophies and structural stuff that you see from other teams over the last 4 or 5 years that you like, and you just kind of put them all together. From our point of view, obviously with Brandon Drosler out and Mitch Jacobs out today, the back line's going to be a little bit, but as we get to see whether those structures and stuff, whether all the boys have been paying attention and whether they do stand up and whether it is as easily translatable for person to person as you think they are. So we'll find that out today.
Damon as well, and I just want to get off something off my chest as well. Are we going to see Ben McNay pulling on the
Ryan?
Ryan.
I've got to correct this because we've had Ben McNay, we've had Ryan McNabs.
Yeah,
he's been through the ringer for a league best and fairest winner. We just need to get his name right in here, I reckon.
Yeah.
Ryan McNay. Yeah, that's what we'll go with.
Well, I got the last name right.
I've also heard McBay and other.
He's not happy about it, so he'll be real happy to hear me just standing up for him in here and just say.
Need to put a bit of respect on the
we
league.
do.
He's the reigning league DNF winner. And one of those other players that I've noticed, I've seen him a bit at Mitcham playing in the reserve side there. Sam Carney's come down to Kilsyth. How's he developed so far at Kilsyth?
Yeah, Sam's been really good. He was part of the senior team in 2023 where he won the premiership there. He's won a Noble Park under-19 best and fairest. So Sam's got a really good resume for this level. He comes in, he's a really good contested player for us. Like a lot of the young kids you'll see out there today. And again, when we get back to those standards that we're trying to talk about, consistency is obviously the key to that. The younger boys at the moment tend to just be a bit up and down, and they're in a game or they're out of the game. So he's got to work on his consistency, and he'll be a really good player for us.
Yeah, all right. Well, we might wrap things up there, Damon. Thank you for joining on EFNL Game Day today, and all the best on the coaching bench today. I know you would love to be playing in these sort of top-of-the-ladder clashes, but I wish you all the best today, and, of course, you're playing future down here at Kilsyth.
Awesome. Thanks, boys.
Thanks, Damien.
No worries. Damien Murray there, the Kilsyth senior coach. Thanks again. We've finally had both coaches in.
We're back on track, are we? Obviously,
can we get Lee if we can? There we go. Hey, put the headset on.
Sorry, it's been definitely a bit of a stressful drive. Traffically, you would not believe it from ball, and I couldn't even get out of the ground. It took me 10 minutes to get out of the ground, just turning right onto.
That road.
It's not an easy one. Yeah, coming out of Cherry onto Whitehorse can be a bit tricky. I managed to get it. No problems, and there wasn't. I mean, the time I left, being 9:30, 9:40 from Bourne. it wasn't too bad. But I think midday traffic does tend to ramp up along that whole road.
Yeah, that's right. And obviously with the late admission of Jared Beanland too, you've been under the pump. You've been holding up all right.
He's brought it in fantastic. I've got 2 tips out, and that was about it.
Well, as I was illegally parking somewhere, just trying to rush in, I did hear your experiences at Hughes Park.
Hughes Park,
Croydon North Hemlock. Who'd you tip on that one?
Hemlock.
I went
Both of
Hemlock.
us.
Yeah.
I've gone Bulleen Templestowe on that one.
So an upset there.
Yeah, well, I think both sides are pretty evenly matched.
It's going to be close.
Yeah,
like
I agree.
we said you'd win, but I don't think we went into scores themselves. It's going to be within a couple of goals at the most.
Yeah, I agree. I think it'll be tight.
All right, let's talk some football. So we obviously are, but just quickly, Ryan, just a quick tip. Forest Hill, White Horse. I think we're all going White Horse for that one. All right, so we're back. We're going to talk some Premier Division football, and it's the first and foremost, the biggest game you would say in Premier Division football, probably the whole league you would say as well. Blackburn hosting East Ringwood in the top of the ladder clash in Premier, of course. Blackburn, really that's the key surprises, and I'm going to put my hand up and say I did not see Blackburn going 5-0, but they are, and they're up against it today. They play against an East Ringwood outfit as well. They've got a very strong forward line as well. You know, you're adding Fox, and you've also got Riley Weatherall as well, who kicked 6 last week. So a couple of big ones as well. The Waitman brothers playing really good. Tovey's playing really good footy for Josh Tovey, I should say, as well. But for Blackburn, you guys said it on the podcast yesterday, Lachlan Bujaya, he's having some really good, and Stoddart, Lawler and all that. But those are names, right? But how are you feeling for this one? It's a huge game, isn't it, down there at Moreton Park?
Yeah, I actually think this is probably the hardest game to tip across all 5 divisions, because both sides have been exceptional in their first 5 weeks. I think you actually tipped East Ringwood in the record. I've gone Blackburn, but I really was tossing up between this, and I've purely gone at the home ground of Moreton Park.
What I'm hearing is you just flip the coin and just.
Well, I just with the, and probably maybe the fact that I've seen Blackburn live twice.
I've seen East Ringwood and I like what I saw, but obviously you've seen it twice, so you know.
Yeah, I saw
a little bit more than me.
Well, I saw them against Baldwin, and the way they responded in South Croydon in a game that they were actually really struggling at in the early stages on, and there's just there's no one dominant player as such, even though there's a few times where Vijay on the weekend had 31 disposals and Trent Barth kicked 5, but everyone sort of seems to play their role. Even like a Riley Stoddard,
he's been terrific.
He's been terrific without having to absolutely dominate and win games. No one everyone plays their role. Their depth is obviously still very, very strong. We talked about that, even though they've lost a lot of their depth.
That was their question heading into the year for Blackburn.
Yeah, but I think that's just because of how the amount of depth they do have, they were going to be able to cover it anyway, and that's exactly what they did. So they're tracking along really nicely. So are East Ringwood. I really think this is a 50-50. Yeah. I don't think either it won't be. And
I really like Spider's comments about Blackburn as well on the podcast. You know, coming in yesterday, just alluding to, you know, Anthony Fagan wants you to play in all 3 positions on the ground. If you can play, if you're a backman, you've got to learn to play midfield. It's kind of like that. I've seen the rotations, of course, watching Blackburn, watching Riley Stoddart play the midfield. He pushed forward, kicked a couple of goals. Pretty much, you would say, one of the game on Anzac Day with, you know, kicking the 2 or 3. But so that's a close one as well.
I guess Trembar's the perfect.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and even
obviously
that one.
Playing defence and then kicking 5 last week against Roval and being arguably the match winner.
Yeah. So I'm going East Ringwood. You went Blackburn.
I'll go Blackburn.
What's another key? I think Mitcham South Croydon's got a bit of a talking point too.
It
just
does.
Both teams, of course, 0-5. And if you would have listened to the EFNL Insights, I'll put both of these sides in the furnace this week, just due to haven't won a game.
So for those who haven't seen Inside or don't know what the furnace is, this is 2 sides that you think are under a little bit of pressure, and you
the
want to see it.
The loser. So I'll put both of them in, but whoever wins this game will go out of the furnace.
Well, I think it's an interesting one. Obviously, both sides 0-5 coming into this game. Berwick 0-5 as well, but
we know where Berwick's sort of coming. No disrespect to them.
I think Berwick are actually playing okay. I think they're probably due for a win pretty soon.
Yeah.
And I think these two sides are as well. And that's where we've had sides on after 5 weeks who haven't won a game at the bottom of the ladder, and you've worried and gone, these two sides are in big trouble. Norwood in recent years, Doncaster. This year, the bottom three have all got signs of pulling off some upsets, and very soon. None of them are getting smashed the start of the season. And I think for the Tigers, importantly too, because they're new to Premier Division, they've had 3 really close losses against 3 good sides.
Well, if you look at
it does feel like they are due to get one their way.
I think I went the Tigers too in the record. I think
you did. I've tipped them just.
I did as well, and if you think about that last quarter, they were up by 22 points, I reckon.
Against Vermont?
Yeah. In that round 1 game on the Sunday. But it's just unfortunately the back line, and Brush said as well, I feel like the defence of Mitcham, I sort of agree with that comment as well that Brush made about Mitcham's defence. It's not really holding up, because I feel like teams are getting a little bit out there, but anyway.
But it's also it's a step up going into this division, 100%. And they lose names. They've got some VFL players who are in and out of the side. Good to have Josh May back for a little bit last week, and then he got injured, so then he comes out. Riley Nicholas back in the side's been doing well. But
the question I've got to ask Terry is, if you look at the last couple premiers, and have we seen, is there like a ratio of where they've gone up and stayed in Premier? Because it doesn't really seem that way. Of course, I know Donny East have been I mean, you look at probably Park Orchards was one that came up and survived a year and then went down, and that was due to double relegation as well. So it's stiff,
It is hard to immediately make an impact, and East Ringwood were the exception.
Okay, so we'll just do a couple quick tips here.
Yep.
Berwick and Roeville down at Edward and Flack Reserve. You think the Hawks should get the job done, but the way Berwick's been playing, they're playing some pretty good footy, as you mentioned.
Yeah, defensively, very, very sound. In the first 5 weeks, they've been able to keep sides to low scores. They're not scoring much themselves, but they are making the game a real contest, a real slog. That game against Baldwin was about 20 points, and I think they only managed 4 goals themselves. But a side like Baldwin being able to keep them to 6 or 7 goals.
And your tip?
Roeville. Yep. I think Roeville's still.
And we'll just quickly go through this one. Vermont take on Noble Park at Vermont Recreation Reserve. I'm going to go the Eagles.
I'm tipping the Eagles, but Noble are real roughy.
Oh, they are.
I think they're a big chance.
And Doncaster East take on Baldwin. I think this is a big game, especially with how these two sides are tracking on the ladder point of view as well. They've both got the 3 wins, but if you look at Doncaster East, right, in their form, have a look at their form. They've only got the job done against Berwick, South Croydon, Mitcham. I think that's the only 3 wins they've had. All bottom 3 sides. So
them and Vermont are probably in the same bracket at the moment.
You would say that, but
Baldwin haven't been travelling that greatly themselves either. Yeah. So there's obviously at Zerby's Reserve 2. Both sides have got some outs. I did see that Pollux is a late out too, a bit crook for the Tigers. The Lions, I didn't see their lineup last night, but I would imagine DeLuca's not playing. Came off early on in that game against Mitcham.
No, he's not playing.
So he's out. No Tom Bell, unless Bell's back in the side.
Sorry, you put me on the bus. No, he's playing.
So Tom Bell back in. That's a good inclusion for them.
Anyone else?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
That's all good.
I mean, look, that they did enough. To beat the bottom sides. I know you wanted them to beat them by more, but at the end of the day, take 4 points.
Can I just say as well,
and
if you want to talk about an AFL point of view as well, look no further than Essendon. They beat the bottom 8 sides, all of them sides. So you can compare that. I know we don't really like talking about AFL, but it's a good comparison as well. So they're just doing enough against the bottom sides. It's just the top sides. That's probably there.
Well, today's an opportunity to take a scalp.
I think I've been pretty good on Doncaster East. I know I put a bit of pressure, on it, but it's needed, and I feel like I've put them in my 5. So anyway, that's me. I'm going. I think I tipped the Tigers that one.
I've gone Baldwin too, but again, I think the Lions are a chance.
Yeah. All right, so we move on to Division 1, and there's 2 games that come to my attention as we speak. Now, this is the local derby, or I don't know.
I go Derby.
Derby. So you're You're a WA man, I'm tipping, because that's what they call it up there.
Okay, yeah. Mooroolbark versus Montrose.
Mooroolbark versus Montrose.
How did the women's game? I saw this.
It was a draw.
A draw.
A draw, 15
Another
apiece.
draw.
Yep, so 15
Is that
apiece.
a little preview of what's ahead for the men's?
Yeah, I hope not. I hope not. My life would be easier if Montrose can...
You almost said we.
Yeah, I didn't say that word. Not allowed to say that's part of the media team. But this one's an interesting game. I put the spotlight on Mooroolbark, and I'm happy to put my hand up and put the spotlight on Montrose as well. I'm happy to do that.
But you haven't yet.
But
you've
will
singled out Mooroolbark.
I will do this if Montrose lose this game. Both of these sides need to take a scalp. And I'll tell you what, if you look at this ladder right now, as you speak, Mooroolbark's sitting there 5 as we speak, and Montrose a 6. Now, this game to me is an 8-point game.
Yeah, I agree.
It's an 8-point game. Just judging on, I don't think North Ringwood. And they're not travelling too big at the moment. Of course, they've got the bye this week, but they do play Montrose next week at Montrose. But how do you feel for this one? The Mustangs, you can have a look. Their top 12 players are elite. Yes, we got that, but just the same old story with Mooroolbark is just their bottom 6 players are just letting them down.
Well,
that's how I've been seeing Mooroolbark for the last 2-3 years. Apart from that grand final team in 2022, it's their bottom 6 are kind of letting them down. I know they're playing a lot of kids, of course, but still, their bottom 6 players.
Well, I think their top 4 or 5 are elite.
They are.
When you look at the numbers and that come through, and Jet Hartman's obviously, I think he's.
So if you add him, you got your Mackie, Hartman. You can put Kane Noonan. That's a big one for the Mustangs.
That's a big out.
So no Kane Noonan for the Mustangs. That's a big one. I just saw that.
Well,
myself.
and that's a massive loss, and not one they can afford when they're playing a game that's so important, so evenly matched.
So no Kane Noonan and no Jai Peacock for the Mustangs today. That's 2 big outs just for their midfield point of view.
Yeah, look, and I guess with this game at Heights Reserve, they're usually pretty close between the two sides. And Mooroolbark got them last year. Am I right, at Heights Reserve earlier in the season?
Yes.
So
20-point win.
They'll build this one up this week, and I'm sure I've seen their socials. Some good scenes from the history of the two clubs, and a few.
They don't like each other.
Bit of biff.
I even copped it today when I walked in, because I coached at Mooroolbark today for my under-19s team, and I got a little cheap shot from Ben Wen, who let me know, haven't taken a scalp, Blakey, and he goes, today's the day. I'm like, okay, mate, yep. And then I saw a few other players walking around, so I think I'm in their head, sort of thing.
No, I don't know about that. I think you've just been extremely harsh on Mooroolbark so far this season.
Well, they haven't. Like, if you look at last year's results.
I mean, we can repeat what we spoke about on Inside, but if you're going to have that conversation, you need to have that conversation with Montrose. I think they're in the same boat.
They are.
And I don't think really that there's too much difference. I'm expecting Montrose to win this game.
Yeah,
and I don't want your furnace segment too. I wouldn't put Montrose in there just yet either.
No, I'm not.
But I definitely wouldn't put Mooroolbark in.
They're not too far away. That's all I'm just saying.
Well, pressure is on a little bit if they do lose this game away from home.
Yeah,
it's a big one, and Mooroolbark will build this up.
They will.
But if Montrose play, I know it was a different side they played last week, but if they play with that same intensity, I think they will win. I think they'll win by 4 or 5 goals. Yeah,
okay. So Montrose for both of us there.
Yeah.
Baronia take on Park Orchards. Now, I put it on the spotlight with another team of Baronia.
Yeah, I thought that was unfair too.
The Flat Track Bullies.
Which is an unfair comment.
This is a big one as well. So Park Orchards coming in. Baronia have got a couple of big ends this week too.
Yes, Jared Lake and Jade Collins.
Of course, Team of the Year members, of course, and I think Lake's been a Team of the Year for the last 7-8 years, I would say.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, so he's that's going to help him out really nicely as well in the back 6, because you mentioned that on the podcast last week about how the back 6, kind of let that down as well. So
just a bit small, though. I mean, the height, getting those two back. And Collins, I mean, you could play him at other positions, but I think out of necessity, you're going to play him in that back line. And,
Lewis Downey's having a terrific year for the Sharks as well. So they're having a really good year, are the Sharks. And, kind of a redemption sort of story, you would say, for the Sharks. I'm going to go the Sharks for this one. I know it's at Millers, and Baronia play really good football at Millers. So I'm going to go Sharks.
I'm tipping the Hawks. At home at Millers. Ryan Chompers White, 150th game for Big Chompers. Very beloved member of the Baroni side. I think they just might get across the line for him. He's a big player for the club.
Milestone games do lead to bigger things. So.
I just think and I think it's a pretty even matchup as well. Park Orchard's travelling along really nicely, so they're going to have a lot to handle. I think they can get him in the midfield. Baronia, I think they've got the strength there, but they will need, obviously, I don't know how Lake's going to go coming in for first game for a long time, and obviously Collins too, first game of the season, so they'll be up against it because they've got some tall timber down there. Kane Keppel playing well. You mentioned Downey, who's had a fantastic start season coming to the club, so I've only got him just.
Yep. We might just go through that. I believe we might be going on break soon.
Well,
I'm not sure.
We can keep pushing on for a little bit.
Yeah, until we get there, till we get the nod, of course. But I think we're just going to go through a couple of tips here as well. No real talking points here, but Beacon 2 get the job done against Norwood just after what happened last week.
I'd say so, yep.
Yep. And then Bayswater take on South Belgrave at Bayswater Oval. I think Saints should get the job done, you would say. I know it's a tough one going to Bayswater, but I'm going to Saints here.
Saints too. I think they make it
Belgrave.
6 in a row with the bye.
Yeah. It's a bit of a surprise. I didn't picture it at the start of the year, just due to a couple of outs for the Saints. I don't know if we thought they were going to have everyone available for the first 6 weeks. No injury. I mean, not too many injuries. Tyrese Lou back in the lineup, so they're going to get even stronger. South Belgrave for me. Yeah. So we might have time.
We'll keep going because Lee's not in the van at the moment, so we can't go to an ad break.
Keep going to Division 2 now, the toughest competition. You have a few nightmares with the team.
There he is.
Here he is. I don't know if we are, but anyway, we'll just go through one game shortly. So Croydon take on East Burwood at Croydon Oval. I'm going the Blues here, but the scoring issues is still an issue for me for Croydon.
I'm tipping Croydon as well. East Burwood has a couple of key outs, and they're doing quite well. But Croydon, I've seen enough of that. I think there's enough talent on that lineup. We're close against Mulgrave last week. I think they get the win.
Alrighty, we're going to have our first break on EFL Game Day as well for the big top of the ladder clash for the Eastland match of the round, played between Chirnside Park and Kilsyth.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
There's no mystery about our pricing. It is clearly displayed on our website and our app. We have staff standing by 24 hours a day, every day of the year to assist you in your absolute time of need.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet: pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Chirnside Park, Kimberley Reserve. There we go, we're back. Welcome back to the Eastland Match of the Day. Played out here at Kimberley Reserve between Chirnside Park and Kilsyth in the top of the ladder clash in Division 4. Just before the break, we were just giving our thoughts on Premier Division Div 4, just a couple of games. Of course, this is the main highlight
Had a couple
game.
of interesting conversations, Division 1.
Yeah,
still.
we did. Yeah, it's a big attention, Division 1 footy, and it's an even sort of thing between the top, I would say.
I like when we disagree, though, to be honest.
Yeah, we've had a few interesting comments as well. I think I've copped my fair share, but you've also copped your fair share. So we're going to go to second division. We just touched on in the Division 2 clash between Croydon and East Burl. We both went the Blues. A couple of outs for the Rams. Now this is an interesting one. Mulgrave take on Heathmont at Mulgrave Reserve. Tough one here, just due to Heathmont's form, and Mulgrave, I feel like, they had a big win over Croydon last week, of course, at Croydon, which is not really hard. It's very challenging to do at Croydon Oval, but it's a hard one to go because the way Mulgrave's been playing, and yes, they're sitting third on the ladder as we speak, but you feel like they haven't been playing their best footy as of yet.
No, they haven't. The first 3 weeks were really good, really solid. Had some big wins too in that patch, and then we watched them against Waverley Blues give up a start against them, and just couldn't hit the lead. But they were really competitive. Disappointing result against there's someone else as well. They had another loss just off the top of my head. Yes.
Waverley Blues, and then I think they played
Surrey.
That's the one.
Surrey was the other one where Surrey got a hold of them out at Mulgrave Reserve. And I think the win against Croydon, although it was only by 2 points, and you're right, they're not playing their best football right now. Very important just to get that 4 points, to get a bit of confidence back after starting the season 3-0. Back to 4-2. They'll be pretty reasonably happy with a 4-2 record. Fletcher Roberts playing outstanding football at the moment, up forward, and I think he's going to cause a headache for Heathmont today. I think he's going to kick 4 or 5 again, and I just a lot more confidence in Mulgrave than Heathmont.
Mulgrave?
Yep.
I think this is the first time I've actually tipped against Heathmont.
You gave him 2 extra more weeks than I did.
Yeah, so I think I'm off him at this stage. I just can't trust him, unfortunately. So we're going to the Lions there, Mulgrave, so both of us going there. Templestowe take on Ringwood. Templestowe, big win last week, of course, without the outs that Templestowe had, with no Bo Mitchener, and Ryan Giovini had his game, best game you would see for
Giovanni was good.
Yeah, for Templestowe, the big ruckman, of course, but Ringwood, they were close last week in the wet against Waverley Blues. Had a couple good wins. They won 3 in a row. But I just think the Dockers get home here, Ryan.
I think the Dockers are too strong, particularly at home. I have liked Ringwood's season. I think they've been building nicely under Brett Rowe, and there's a very young side. They've been able to pinch some wins I never thought they were going to get this season. So things are going along well. But for me, I think Templestowe are just at this stage. They are probably the benchmark of the division after watching them last week. So Dockers at home.
Lilydale take on Surrey Park at the LSO. Now, this is a hard one because just the way Lilydale's been playing at home, and Surrey Park, we haven't quite seen them away. I know they had a big win over Mulgrave at Mulgrave, but I think Surrey Park should get the job done.
Panthers for me. I think Lilydale got probably a little bit, probably too many outs at the moment of key players. Higgleton, one of those. I don't think he's back in the side this week. Sice has been out since about week 2. So Di Franceschi was out last week too. He's not listed today. So there's probably key players for that side. Not out there at the moment. I think Surrey Park get the job done.
Yeah, Surrey Park for me as well. I just thought they last weekend. I don't know if this was mentioned on the podcast. I think they just got too undisciplined, a lot of yellow cards, and I think they can't do that against the Lilydale side. So maybe Duncan Jones could use that sort of power to maybe get his side over the line. So we've both gone the Panthers in Surrey Park. Wanturna South take on Waverley Blues down here at Walker Reserve. Now this is a big one. Wanturna South, second on the ladder. I didn't predict this at the start of the year.
Yeah, just flown under the radar, haven't they?
They have, and they take on a Waverley Blues, and as Chris Cordis mentioned, the real Waverley Blues are sort of back to where we know they should be as well. And this is an interesting game, especially played at Walker Reserve, where Wanturna South really like to play their good footy at their home ground, and they have. So they've had a big win over Templestowe, of course. East Burwood, they had a really good win, of course. And I think half of their away, big win over Lilydale a couple of weeks ago. But I trust them at home for this one. How do you see this one?
I think at home I'm leaning towards Wanturna South. Been impressed with the last 2 weeks on the Waverley Blues. I just think Wanturna South are probably ticking along a little bit nicer. Kika's had a good start to his new club at the Devils. Jake Dinez has been fantastic. So Devils but I think Waverley will push him.
And the funny thing is as well, I saw this guy at the start of the year, and I don't think he's playing today, but that's Dane Andrew, and he'll be a massive in for him when he does play.
Available.
Do you know what VFL club it is? I'm trying to do my
not
research.
off the top of my head. Not off the top of my head.
Might be Casey. We'll have a look at that one as well. So we've both gone the Devil. So we've sort of gone the same way with our tips today. So I guess I'm doing something right.
You got to chase the leader, because if you look at the record, there's only one person leading, and that's me.
No, isn't it? Matt Spider Lee. He's on 97.
No, that's me. I'm on 97.
Okay.
Spider's on 94, I think, or 95.
96, I think. Something like that. Anyway.
You're bumping up his numbers.
I think he's on 97. I think he is.
We'll see.
Anyway, we'll check that out. We'll check that out anyway. Division 3 now. Now, we'll start off at the top. The Basin take on Fair Park. Now, this is a hard one to judge, really, just due to both sides. Of course, Fair Park getting their huge first win, and the Basin only scoring 9 points after scoring 100 a couple of weeks ago against Scoresby. Where does this game sit? Because both sides have had their struggles, but Fair Park, 1 win could bring 2, but they are playing at Bannerman Reserve. The Basin like playing there, of course, their home ground, of course, and I'm going to go the Bears in this one, just due to the home ground advantage.
Yeah, I think if you one weekend's results, I think if you take that away, we're all tipping the Basin with confidence.
Yeah.
Last week was a really dirty day for the Bears. Couldn't hit the scoreboard. Fair Park, it was an emotional one for them. Fantastic to get a win, and that can build some confidence. So I think that they can build off that, but off the block of 6 games, the Basin should win.
Yeah. So we've gone the Basin there. For an Upper Gully point of view, big win last week, but you're coming up against a fired-up Domvale side who lost by 1 point to Sylvan. So Domvale will be up and about, but same with Upper Gully. I'm not on the Vales for this one, but I think it'll be an ugly one. I think Domvale.
You think they're going to blow them out?
I think so. They're going to be up. They're going to be very up and about after that tough loss, especially at Domvale Reserve. They like using the ground down there, so I'm going to go Domvale, and I think it'll be 40 plus.
Well, they haven't lost 2 games in a row since 2022.
Yeah.
For me, I think they're going to bounce back and they'll get the win. But I don't think it'll be ugly. I think Upper Gully, after what we've seen in the last 4 weeks, been really, really solid football. They get some big wins too. Travis Strange having a massive game last week.
Yeah.
Rory Bailey kicked 6 the week prior, but they've got probably 5 or 6 guys who are hitting the scoreboard. And I'm just leaning towards. I'm not just leaning. I think Domvale win comfortably, but not by the margin you might be predicting.
Coltrane take off Knox at Haley Supple Oval. Now this one's an interesting one. Knox had their first loss of the season last week against Fair Park, as we mentioned, but Coltrane's form has just been terrible. That's the word I would say, terrible. And they've had a terrible start. I said on inside as well that Darcy Freach playing up the ground this year in the midfield. So they need to find some avenues for goal kickers do Coldstream, and it can't just come from the midfield. Knox, for me, they should get the job done.
Falcons, although they've got some outs as well. So, I mean, Coldstream have got to look this as just a gilt edge opportunity to cause a boil over. They saw 2 of them last week with Fair Park and Sylvan, so it's not out of the question. And, you know, we obviously do consider that, but, I mean, on form, you just got to tip Knox still.
Yeah, Knox as well. Oakley District take on Ferntree Gully. Now, this is an interesting one. Oakley District, bit of a shock loss, you would say.
By the margin, yes. Not that they lost, but by the fact that they lost by 70-plus points.
And they're playing against Ferntree Gully, who are just ticking a few boxes at this stage as well. Just going a little bit under the radar. But it is at, I think it's at, Princess Highway Reserve. We all know how good Oakley District played their home ground, apart from last week, of course. But I'm going to go... I don't know. I actually forgot who I tipped in this one, but I'm just going to make up something here.
No, I know who you tipped.
Who was it?
Oakley.
Oakley.
You
Okay,
tipped Oakley
there you
at
go.
home.
So, I'm going to tip the Oakley. I think I just leaned on just because it was at their home ground.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I tipped them. Ferntree Gully, this is more of a statement game. That's how I see it as.
Well, I just have a little bit more confidence now in Ferntree Gully after, obviously, the last couple of weeks and the result against the Basin, just an absolute shutdown of Bears' attack and keeping to just the 1 goal for the game. Jaden Stevenson playing some really, really good football, as we knew he was going to do. And I don't know what's happened with Oakley. There's enough players on that list that you'd think that they're, a potential chance to be a final side this season. But at the moment, they are well behind the pace. And I wouldn't be surprised if they come up with an upset or come with a win in the next couple of weeks. They do need to. But again, basing off form, you've got to tip Ferntree Gully off form.
Because they're 2 games right now out of the
well, I'd say almost just about. What are they at? They're 1 and
5.
1 and 5. I'd say if they lose today, they're not in the finals conversation.
Yeah,
I know it's round 7, but they're
getting to that stage where they're playing against each other like they played every team.
They're just falling too far behind.
And if you look we can look at the next 2 games. Oakley have Fair Park. Just the way Fair Park's going right now, it's not great. And then after that, they have the Basin. So that's.
Well,
they can
win today, and that opens it up, and then suddenly they can get back to 3 and 5 or 4 and 5, and they can build something. But got to win today. I don't think they will.
Last game for Division 3, Scoresby take on Sylvan at Scoresby Recreation Reserve. Both sides had big wins last week, of course. Sylvan had the better win, I would say. Probably the win of the week I gave them on EFNL Insight. I'm going to go Scoresby just because of the home ground. And to be honest, I think Scoresby right now, even though they're not on top of the ladder, I feel like they're probably the team that obviously Sylvan. No disrespect. We probably won't be seeing them in the finals. No disrespect. I've gone the early crow, yes, but I think they're going to take it up to Tom Vale. I think they're up to it as well. But taking on Sylvan, it's a hard one to pick here, but I'm going to go Scoresby, probably by 25 plus.
Scoresby at home, I think, get the win, and obviously as good as a win that is for Sylvan, they've now got to back it up. And the Magpies proved last week, while 2 of the other contenders faltered, they won their game that they were expected to, and won it comfortably. Really consistent side at home. I think they'll win.
I wonder what Coach McKenzie's probably thinking when he came on. We had him on the podcast about Adam Amin. He kicked 5, I believe, last week, as he said, Ryan. As with a little bit of anyway. But I just feel like we're back. Adam Amin. He kind of said that he hasn't been playing well, but he's been kicking 5 and 4 goals almost every game. Leading goal kicker with 27 goals. Do you feel like we're in for a big day for Adam Amin if he gets going off the leash?
Well, yeah, I mean, he's had 5 or 6, and to his own words, probably not going that well. So if he's not going well doing that, then look out when he goes well, because he can certainly get onto a few. But they're not relying on him either. They're scoring some big scores, and they're not just relying on obviously Adam.
Yeah. All right, well, we've done the games as well. Perfect timing as well. So we might just...
Are we talking about this game before we go to a break?
Yeah, we can quickly just give a quick one as well. So both of these sides coming into today's game. Oh, I forgot to mention as well, Ryan, it's the Noel Jones Cup today. So both of these sides will be playing for a cup today. So the Noel Jones proud sponsors, I believe, for both sides as well. Yeah, I can see the Noel Jones on Kilsyth jumper as well in the reserves. And it's also a big milestone game today as well. Sam King playing his 100th game for Chirnside Park today. So that's an outstanding achievement for...
Is that 100th or 200th?
100.
So, but he's a 200 gamer. Is that correct?
No, he's playing his 100th.
Oh, I thought I heard 200 earlier.
No, 100.
So I'll just get back in my box.
No, you're fine. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. So he's playing 100 games today. Believe it or not, he's only 21 as well. 21 or 22. I hope I get that right.
That would match the 100 versus 200.
Yeah. I hope I can get that right as well. So the teams...
just what makes me a little worried for Kilsyth, another out, and Luke Ivanovic is a late out.
I knew that was going to happen, though. I saw it. He actually told me that on Friday.
Well, you could have told us ahead of time.
Well, he told me after the podcast.
And Brody Gray is as well out for Chirnside. Aaron Burt coming in.
Yeah.
Cam MacArthur coming in for Kilsyth.
Yeah, so that's the ins and outs there for both sides. Thanks again.
Do you have inside word with Luke?
Yeah, well, we message frequently. He's been texting me all week saying, he's Kilsyth Chirnside Park match of the round. And at the start of the Sunday, I said, you're dreaming. And then that's what I said, because if you've seen Luke Ivanovic, wherever the big cameras are lining, field of view, he's always there. And,
he's also a good TikTok dancer, I've seen from their socials. I wish we had that up on.
Son of the great Mark Ivanovic, previous president. And,
I think he still is. He's the junior president.
Oh, he's junior president now. Yeah, that's right. True.
Yeah. If I can find the TikTok, we might be able to send. I could send it to you, Lee, if you want, and we can get it up on the big screen. That'll be great if that could happen. But we do have a game of footy here.
Yep.
And I don't know if you were listening in the car, Ryan.
I was listening, yes, tuning into you.
Talking to myself pretty much. I just want to say as well.
Yeah, I'm just chopped liver.
He was just talking about the Causey brothers. They're going to have a massive impact for the Panthers today. How do you see that one playing out? Because obviously, if you look at one, Jake, I think Ficarelli called him an inside mid, which is what Chirnside Park might have been lacking as well. I don't think the other Causey brothers playing. I don't think here, but Jake will be seeing him. As the inside mid, which is what Kilsyth are looking for.
Chirnside Park, I think he's been a massive inclusion to their side, but I mean they did lose quite a few players, and I did listen in, and some of those other players who are out of the side at the moment who are still going to come back in at some stage, some big names. So they're going along really nice. Both sides are going really nicely, considering the players that are still yet to come in. And we talked about Ryan McNay, and for Kilsyth, that's the biggest name. Ryan, the biggest name for the club to get back later on in the season. And I mean, big guy. Maybe he plays up forward a little bit more as the siren for the reserves game.
Chirnside Park winners 9-11-65 to Kilsyth 7-6-48.
Yeah. So look, I'm excited for this game. I think. I'm a little bit worried for a couple of those outs for Kilsyth, particularly with Ivanovic out.
But no disrespect for Kilsyth here, but I think this game will be a blowout.
You really think they're going to blow them out with the guys that are out of the side?
I'm really coming into today. I just had a few doubts of Kilsyth, and I hope they can prove me wrong, Kilsyth. But just the way Chirnside Park's been playing today, I think this will be a 5-goal game.
I could see that happening. I think
they've just got more options.
Yeah, I do agree.
Forward options,
and particularly at Kimberley Reserve. I know they lost here earlier to Whitehorse, but they don't lose many games at home, do they? They are a very good home side, but defensively, Kilsyth and the outs again really hurt. But defensively, if their structure holds up and they can keep them to a reasonable margin. You potentially you look at that game at late in the game if they're close, and they'll give themselves a real sniff. But That's probably their biggest strength. Is that the defensive setup has been really good for Kilsyth.
Yeah. So there you go, a little bit of a pre-game sort of action there. So that will do us for the pre-game show, all presented by Eastland for the Eastland match of the round, played here between Chirnside Park and Kilsyth for the Noel Jones Cup. Top of the ladder clash. That's the pre-game done, but after this we're going to introduce the call team, and then after that is the first bounce for these two clubs. We're going to take a short break. After this, the first bounce.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her two young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The first time I met the team at Tobin Brothers Funerals, I felt like I'd known them for years. They're so caring, honest and passionate. James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals, sums it up best when he says,
Every day our people get out of bed to assist client families in their absolute time of need. Our people love what they do, and you will not find a more highly trained group of people than those at Tobin Brothers.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
And welcome out to Kimberley Reserve for the Eastland Match of the Day. Top of the table clash today between Chirnside Park and Kilsyth. My name is Ben Warren Smith, and I'm thrilled to be back over from Tassie to call this huge Division 4 clash today. And we're looking forward to this one. Both sides coming off recent buys as well. They've both won 4 games for the season, so we're marking this one down as the game to see across all 5 divisions today as you go local for your football. Joining me today on the broadcast is a man who I haven't called football with for quite some time, but I've been looking forward to it all week, and it's a very good afternoon to Brett Beston.
Good afternoon, BWS, and I'm thrilled to be here all the way from Laro too to call this.
That's further than Tasmania, I think.
It is, yeah.
Almost takes longer.
It's way more commitment coming from there. But no, great to be back. A bit of a bonus actually. I wasn't expecting to be here this week, but 2 weeks in a row for me, so I'm really thrilled.
No, great to have you on board, mate. And of course, in the special comments chair today, and doing it solo by the looks of things as well, is a man who hosted pre-match and did a very good job solo for a little bit of it. And
it's his new nickname, Solo.
He's got plenty of nicknames going about, but it's great to be alongside him once again in the football. He's had a big trip already this year, but he's back doing what he loves. It's a very good afternoon to you, Blake Tennant.
Thank you, BWS. Good to see you as well. Haven't seen you since probably the catch-up last year, of course. Oh, no, sorry, this year. Yep. So we had our pre-season catch-up. There you go. But, no, it's good to see you. Good to see you well, and, of course, in Tassie, of course, right now as well. So, no, it's great to be here. Top of the ladder clash. Doesn't get any bigger than this as well. Kilsyth is, to me, where they had a shock win, I thought, beating Whitehorse as well, where it was an unexpected sort of win. So Kilsyth want to be trying that, but geez, Chirnside Park haven't really put a foot wrong at this stage.
Well, they lost. Chirnside Park lost to the Whitehorse Pioneers a few weeks back as well. So Whitehorse, another side that's really in and amongst the mix as we look at the real contenders in Division 4 football this year. And I'm just going to get it out of the way early, Blake. I'm absolutely filthy. The New York Knicks
yes.
down 2 games.
Talking about
They're down 2 games. They've lost home court. I can't believe it. I don't even know what to say.
Now, we got a little bit of time as well. How did you cope, Besto, hearing BWS in the car ride coming in?
I just switched off. Carry on, sorry.
It's been amazing, though, just, watching it all at home and at work, of course. But, it's just been amazing.
So, working hard or hardly working then?
Bit of both, I would say. But, it's been...
Age-old philosophy.
I think the game one, I had to get off a few orders and watch the game because that was intense. But,
who's your tip for today?
Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you, of course. But my tip today, I'm going Chirnside Park by 35 points.
Oh, jeez.
How about you, Besto?
Chirnside for me, not quite as bullish. I'm going by 10 points. And I'll just tell you now, I just spotted a number 31 out there for Chirnside as they ran out onto the ground. He's not on our team sheet, so they might have pulled
Sorry, Besto. I did try.
That's all right.
What?
We'll forgive you when you give us the name, Kate, but until then, we've got all players lining up right now. It's been a pretty quick start after the reserves game. Development teams finished only probably 5 minutes ago.
They're almost literally going to start at 2:20, being the first time we've done a broadcast game starting at 2:20 all of this year. They've all been 2:30, 2:40 and onwards.
Yeah, and just before we start, if you're around the grounds, please let us know with scores. I'll happily read out the scores as well. So keep it posted and let us know wherever you're watching around the footy today.
I'm going Chirnside Park by 2 goals. Here's Brett Beston to get us underway here at the Kimberley Reserve match of the day.
A little bit blustery out here at Chirnside, but a beautiful day and looking forward to a good 4th Division clash as the first contest is Van Victor, who takes the ball to ground and he's wrapped up. So looking forward to this one, 1v2. It's always nice to see the two sides clash at the top of the table. Not too much in terms of it's only really bragging rights at this early stage of the season, but always nice to pinch one as we get another stoppage, pretty much still in the middle of the ground. Up she goes. Rucks fly high, ball bouncing around, taken there nicely by Chirnside. Little handball from McGee. Now they've got it out, Chirnside, and a chance to go inside 50 for the first time, but it's not a good kick. And it's been cut off. And a chance for the rebound. It'll be in the hands of Browning for Kilsyth.
Boundary quickly.
Cross down to Kate Green, boundary side.
Downey Samuel was 18 on our list, is 31.
Thank you very much. As the ball now for Chirnside Park on the near side. A little handball back and forth. The kick will go up towards the half forward line. Going in hard that time for Clevant for the Panthers, and receive the free kick is Matty King. He'll swing around now on the right boot, wants to use the corridor. This is promising. The big man here in Dirksen goes inside ball 50. It was a scrambly kick. Ficcarelli was in there, up and about early, the senior coach, and quickly brought to ground by
one of your kicks.
A strong Paxton tackle. One of my kicks here. I had to kick the ball over in the reserves game. It wasn't one of my best efforts, to say the least, as Reynolds got the knockdown straight into the arms, though, of MacArthur, who copped one high for his troubles, and he'll be the man to relieve the ball in the back line, Blake.
It's been a hot contest so far. Both teams definitely having a hot crack at this start of this game.
So, ball out towards the far side of the ground. It's probably going to go out of bounds over there. Henschel it was. He just watched it over. So couldn't get better conditions for footy. A little bit of breeze, but apart from that, it's beautiful. The ground looks really, really nice.
Compared to what it was last week.
Exactly, yeah.
Umbrella last week.
Remember, it's known as the Chirnside Doctor out here.
Up it goes. There's the punch forward through Elliott, I think it was. Now the ball out towards the boundary. Quick handball there to Van Victon, who's taken in the tackle over there on the far side. And we'll have a ball up. So always nice to come out to Chirnside Park. Nice setting out here, and as I say, conditions really, really nice.
Player getting an early rub down there in the background. Not a bad spot.
Imagine if he's listening in right now.
So taken in there into the tackle by number 34 in, I think it might have been 24 McGee.
I believe they're also getting a new time scoreboard as well.
Nothing wrong with the scoreboard. It looks fine to me. There's another stoppage.
There's no clock on there, so we're lucky enough.
There isn't either.
Yeah, so we're lucky enough we got one here. This play's stopped at this stage.
We're always looked after by LKLM Media, the best in the business when it comes to broadcasting.
Now, do you reckon Kate and Ryan are going to themselves over there in the dugout? Because that's where Tonsils Whispers Tennant got his name.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I'm close to the trainers, guys. I can't talk loud.
I do remember that.
Pretty scrambly early on here as Reynolds tried to work his way through a phone booth. Got the handover. Here's Ficcarelli on the right boot. Is it going to hold up all the way? It won't. It just went to the left-hand side. I tell you what, that would have been a start. We would have got that salute that he talked about in pre-match as well.
I did have to let you know about that one, BWS. You always love it when Ficco is up and about, but that first kick, boys, could lead to something special from Ficco. He's one of those players where if he touches the ball, he can have a good start.
They're waiting at the moment because the Chirnside ruck who went up, he landed extremely hard there. He's not a small unit either. So.
Is that Dirksen you were talking
61?
That is Dirksen, so he's just coming off the field at the moment. In fact, he's staying out there, so never mind.
Big fella, isn't he?
Yeah. What's the breeze like down there, Ryan? Because we can see it is playing a part.
Just a little bit at the moment. I don't think there's going to be a massive advantage. It seems to come and go. As soon as I said that, it just started to pick up.
You jinxed us.
So ball back in play and it's been knocked forward. So here's a chance for Kilsyth to have it inside 50. Out towards the boundary. Goodinson. He kicked 9 goals so far this season for Ryan, but he can't get his hands on it on this occasion. Ball out of bounds, but at least they've got some territory. So no excuses today as the umpire throws it in. A nice high throw. Up they go. Ball knocked down. Chirnside close to getting possession of the football, and they do. Little handball off there nicely to one of his teammates. Checking out of a phone box. There's the kick forward up the line and bouncing around. There's I think it's Ficcarelli who gets a handball off. Taken there nicely by number 24 McGee. Now they're through the middle. Chirnside a chance for another inside 50. Well, not quite inside 50. It's just outside, but the mark is taken there by Corsi. Had a terrific season. He's kicked a ton of goals and he's now hit a target in Thatcher.
Just great ball movement there. You see there from the half back line. This is what we've been seeing from Chirnside Park, the speed and ball movement. And to line up Thatcher.
That's Dirksen.
I saw the 6, but it was 61. So
but Dirksen's been a good inclusion so far.
So Dirksen, he's a big boy as he comes in and he gets his little kick. Just a chip kick through. That beautifully struck. So another goal the first goal at least for Chirnside to add to their early behind. Dirksen gets on the board and it's 1-1-7 playing no score. Bendigo back scoreboard 5.5 gone.
He's been a great pick-up for Chirnside Park, coming across from Emerald, premiership player in 2023, I believe, for Emerald. So he's got a lot of experience, of course, coming from the outer east. So that's a big standpoint, and I think Kilsyth have got some work to do in their back six because that was some really good ball movement there from Chirnside.
First major on the board to the Chirnside Park side today. Had all the scoring, and that was a smart kick as well when wet breeze is a bit swirly out here, so to keep the ball low was the smart option. As the Rucks go at it this time, and Paxton went up, we'll give that one to him as the ball goes back and nicely scooped upon out there for Chirnside Park as the kick goes way wide and out of bounds on the full. So it'll be Kilsyth through the arms there of Lefebvre, goes inside forward 50, set up and a nice timely fist over the boundary line by Skeen, and it goes over. In fact, it was Sam Downey. So first time, well, the second time it's gone inside forward 50, but this time it looked like there was a fair old chance for Kilsyth. You can definitely hear the breeze going. Do feel like it is playing a factor as the ball comes over the top there. Nicely done by MacArthur. Tried to keep the ball alive. Unsuccessful in that, and we a free kick going the way of Clevant. The Josh variety. Expect him to go down the wing. As the kick gets up and under, Reynolds will be the front player here. He got the jukes on it, but it was spoiled over the back. Nicely done there. Kilsyth working their way forward up towards the half forward line. It was scooped upon though in the middle of the ground now. Contest in there. There's a number 55 out there for Chirnside Park as well. We're looking for that number. 56, sorry. Is that Ball comes up towards centre half forward now for Kilsyth. Linking handball. There's Machete. Goes this way, then that way, then kicked it out wide. It was a risky one. It was a 2-on-2 situation. It might sit up okay here for Van Vechten, but the ball bounced away from him. And now Chirnside Park used the far side to get the ball up towards the Ficcarelli direction, who tried to play a little bit for the free kick there and keep it alive. And the umpire said all is okay. The paint is the winner, and we'll have a boundary throw in.
David Ficco using all his experience here, try to calm the umpire. So we'll have a throw on that. Wind's quite strong, isn't it? You can hear it on the effects mic. It's probably a bit stronger than we thought as Kilsyth knock it forward. Almost taken there by MacArthur, but he couldn't hang on to it. Close to the boundary over there, just in front of the trainers. Wrapped up there by one of the Chirnside Park players. Having the ball up.
Boundary.
Let's go down to Kate on the boundary.
56 is Belly James. He is under number 16, but his jumper's number 56.
All these jumper changes, I tell you.
We do try.
I know how much you hate it, Besto.
It's just lovely, isn't it? So
it's been a lot today.
Chirnside with a quick handball chain. Now they go forward to about half forward. Gets over the top there. Ray was high, but he couldn't quite get it. Ficcarelli over there. Sees it over the boundary.
We could just feel a little bit of Ficcarelli magic today. I could just feel it already, but there hasn't really been a real dominant sort of team. Kilsyth just hanging in there. Chirnside, of course, got the first goal, but there hasn't really been a dominance in this game, early stages.
So, and back in the middle of the ground, Chirnside will go forward again. High up and under, inside 50 to about full forward. The ball dropped over there by Browning, but he recovered nicely. Bit of a hospital pass to one of his teammates, though. And they'll happily have a clearance just in the forward pocket. So thanks for joining us wherever you are this afternoon. Facebook and YouTube, we're streaming live, and of course 98.1 Radio Eastern if you're listening in.
Right forward pocket. Big man Dirksen got the knockdown. We'll have another ball up right in front of the club rooms here. Fantastic facilities out here at Kimberley Reserve. If you're in the area, get down and see a great local game of footy. Ficcarelli from the stoppage got dispossessed of the football. Little handball out, came charging through was Ray. Got a little handball out just in the nick of time. Dirksen was over the back for Chirnside. He was on the ground. The umpire comes in and will ball it up. We've gone almost 10 minutes now in the first term. 1-1-7 plays. No score on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard in the Division 4 Eastland match of the day. A big fly over the top there by Paxton. Used Dirksen as a bit of a step ladder as the kick goes right to the crucial part of the goal square as Thatcher slams it on his boot. He had probably a little bit more time than what he thought he did, and he pushed it, and it just went through for one behind. It was marked just over the paint, so behind is the score. And on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, Chirnside Park lead by 8 points. 1-8. Kilsyth yet to score.
So Kilsyth to bring it back in. It's going to be in the hands of that's Cannon, who's got the footy at the moment, just looking around for someone to kick to. In your own time, son, it will be dark soon.
I've just got one score as well. Doncaster East 1-1-7 to Bowen, yet to score.
Good boy.
Thanks,
Keep
Blakey.
coming.
We've just temporarily lost our monitor for the moment, but Cannon's still got it. We wait. I don't know what the hold up is.
Back on.
What are we waiting?
We have a Kilsyth player coming off the field at the moment.
Bayswater, as well. Bayswater 1 straight 6 to South Belgrade, yet to score.
So finally we get play back restarted. High up and under out towards the half-back line, but nicely taken over there. Good mark taken by Belly, and his change of jerseys. His kick is partially smothered, and now Kilsyth go back into the corridor, dropped over there by Elliott. Ball on the ground, Ficcarelli scrambling for it, manages to get it out. Now it's back in the hands of a lot of Kilsyth players around the footy. There seems to be like 8 or 9 of them to about 2, but it's back in the hands of Chirnside again as they go inside 50, and in fact that's out of bounds on the full.
Dirksen kicked it into the barbecue.
I just feel
I got my my burger early.
They've got a free kick.
Sorry, it's just as well. I just want to touch on. They're just bowling it Chirnside. They're not looking for their forwards at this stage.
It's definitely a breeze going to the left of your radio dial, left of screen, up towards the Maroondah Highway end. As a free kick's going the way of Trent Elliott.
Yes, just joined, of course, this year for the Cougars.
So Elliott unwinds. It's a beautiful kick inside forward. 50 went straight through the arms there of Brownfield. There to mop up the pieces though was Carney. Carney on the right boot. Carney goes goalward, and Carney kicks straight. And Kilsyth had the answer and the goal that they were looking for. It took them 12 minutes on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, but they are back within 2 points. Chirnside Park 1-8. Kilsyth 1 straight 6.
Yeah, there you go. Great start there. And I think that's the best we've seen Kilsyth so far. No, it's early stages, but how good was that by Elliott just to get things moving forward for Kilsyth, and this could be the start of hopefully some big things happening for Kilsyth today.
I was just thinking, Blake, I know you're a Richmond supporter, so that's probably a sore point, but those Kilsyth jerseys look decidedly like Essendon strips.
Yeah, last night it was a snooze fest. I was there in attendance and almost fell asleep last night.
Might have been for your best interest.
It was the dream time round, of course.
Very good, Lee. Up she goes, ball knocked forward through there by Camion. Camion goes and tries to get it again. Picked up by one of his teammates and a good tackle taken there to ground. I think that's is that Foley? I think. Now, there's a number 17 out there for Kilsyth too, who I don't have on my score sheet. Team sheet at least. We'll get Kate onto that one. So it's going
Sorry, who are you looking for?
Number 17 for Kilsyth.
It might be Bailey Ray, but we'll just double check with Kate.
I will get onto it right away.
Thank you, Kate. So it's a free kick and it's going the way of number 16 in Machete. So Machete puts his boot to it. He's going to go inside, out towards the pocket, in fact, and it beats everyone and goes out of bounds.
I feel like it's a 1 to 2 goal breeze going down to the left pocket, the way that Kilsyth's kicking at the moment.
It certainly looks to be some difficulty with some of the kicks, but nonetheless it's the same for both teams. 14 gone, it's 8 playing 6.
My expert opinion, of course, from inside the caravan as we cross down to boundary side to Kate Green.
Number 47 Foley on your sheet is actually 17. Apologies from their team manager.
Of course it is.
Thank you very much, Katie, as it comes out now to Ray, who got wrapped up in a Dirksen tackle, going nowhere. A big bear hug.
I think there's a blood rule. Yep, number 1, Daniel Land coming off for the blood rule.
The peculiar thing about the Chirnside doctor here is it will blow from north to south, and at the same on this oval, and at the same time it'll be blowing from south to north on the other oval.
Gosh.
Thank you very much, David Brown. As it comes around the corner now, we've got John Blackman and David Brown all moulded into one as the Flyers go up there. Clark couldn't quite pull it down over the boundary line and out of bounds.
Got some scores down at Hyde Reserve. Montrose, 1 straight 6 to Murrelbach, yet to score.
So David Brown, that's a blast from the past.
Yeah, I was trying to think of it.
Well, I could have said Rob Gell.
Rob Gell, so that's more my time.
So it comes in now. A chance for the Panthers, streaming through Fielding on the left boot, goes up towards the half-forward line. Ficcarelli was in the back spot, but he was on a 2-on-1 situation. Browning did a little pirouette, got the handball away towards the middle of the ground, but the Panthers do have the number. Strong tackle, Bailey Ray. As good as a rugby tackle.
It was a bit high.
It was a little bit high, but it was entertaining to watch nonetheless, as Clark was the recipient. He's got players out wide, got the bench screaming at him at the moment. So the ball just being held up a little bit here. Not going to almost wasteful a little bit there. So it was Sells who got the ball on, and now the kick goes inside forward 50. Who's going to be the flyer at the back? And it looked like it was going to be a mark to Kilsyth. It wasn't paid, so the quick kick out of the situation sees the ball bounce along towards the wing position and went straight past Bally that time. He left it for a teammate who squeezed the kick up towards centre half forward. The wind got held of that. Dirksen barged his way through, got boot to ball, paddling it out. In front of him was MacArthur. He couldn't quite trap it. Players hit the deck, including Justin Ficcarelli, who's at the bottom of the pack as per usual.
I thought that was a throw there.
I'm with you, Blakey. I thought it was a dead set throw.
Yep.
So
just
football there.
Can I just quickly, this umpire as well came into EFNL House Thursday night, and he's excited for this game.
So
who haven't you talked to this week who's been excited about this game?
Man around town as it's Chirnside to get it forward again off the boot, but it's not a great kick. Kilsyth now. Back in possession through MacArthur. MacArthur, bit of an ugly kick. It's just outside the 50, and that'll be a free kick for a high tackle.
I don't know about that.
That is definitely there. So free kick played.
Well, of course, Besto would definitely say that because it was a Selwood special.
Yes, the ducker. Yes.
Yeah, good on you. So Matthew King it is. He takes the free kick. Might have been barely 15, but the mark is taken.
But you don't know with the inconsistency
Belly
of the
it is.
15 metres Besto.
That's right. Get your rule right. So Belly with a short kick. That's to about centre half forward, but the mark not taken. Ball dropped, handball forward. Just knocked on there towards the boundary. And across the boundary it goes. It was Corsi who couldn't keep it in.
Boundary.
Let's go down to the boundary. A very windy boundary today with Kate Green.
Number 1 for Kilsyth, Lamb Daniel. He's about to re-enter being managed for the blood rule.
All right, thank you, Kate. As the ball is handballed over the top. It's knocked on there by Verstegen. Ball's just inside the arc at the moment. And the umpire says we'll ball it up as everyone just dives on the footy. So thanks for joining us wherever you are this afternoon. Out here at a windy Kimberley Reserve, 8 versus 6, or 8 plays 6 at the moment.
There isn't a player behind the centre circle for Kilsyth at the moment. And as the kick goes basically straight into the middle of the ground, there's nobody home. Just also, like I said, as Bert takes the spiral on the chest. Got players out wide. Bally screaming for it across half forward. It looks like he wants to go direct though. Sold a little bit of handy. Might go for the old 1-2 here, but he doesn't because Fielding's there to thump it in on the left boot. Kicks it in. A big fly over the pack there by Lefebvre. That was okay. Got it back on the right boot. Clears it out of that danger zone. Straight down the throat of Goodingson. Got the handball away. Lefebvre again. 3 touches in 30 seconds. Kicks it up towards the middle of the ground. It's a 2-on-1 situation. A nice timely fist there by Ray. He did extremely well. Get the handball away. Sorry, it was Carney, the goal kicker early. Little Nugget couldn't quite break free that time. It did really well just to force the stoppage because he had Harper streaming right down on him.
I've been seeing Kilsyth's ball movement has just been outstanding compared to Chirnside just bombing it in.
Foley got it away to Machete, came in, Henschel got the handball over the top, Dirksen was in there, put his body on the line, comes out now, almost copping a high one there was Henschel, got it back there to Machete, they've kept the ball alive, the Cougars, they've done really well, the kick goes inside forward 50 now, the big pack goes up and a strong mark has been taken by the big man there in MacArthur who squares things up nicely. The umpire said it wasn't 15. Oh, that's very, very stiff, and a gang tackle sees a ball up about 45 metres out from goal, but I tell you what, that's as stiff as you get.
Heapmont lead 3-2-20 to Mulgrave 1 straight 6.
It's all happening early at the hangar.
It's at Mulgrave, sorry.
Well, you said the team in front of the other team.
I
tried to go with it there. Oh, yeah, true.
Very quiet out the hangar in that case.
It's fair that you go with the team who's leading.
Boundary.
Let's cross down boundary side to Kate Green.
Just a quick update on Samuel Paxton, 44 for Kilsyth. He came off early in the game after a heavy knock to the ground. He has had a concussion assessment and will not be coming back this quarter and will be reassessed during the quarter break.
Thank you, Kate. I thought you were going to say there was a number jumper change. I was about to leave. I thought I've had enough. And it goes. Dirksen got caught in the wrong place that time. That's Kilsyth player thrown out of the way there without the football. And the umpire's going to pay the free kick. And this is a golden opportunity from a very handy position for Kilsyth to get their second of the day and to give themselves the lead. So just a bit of undisciplined play there. It's in the hands of, as soon as he turns around, we'll be able to tell you. There he is. It's Carney. He's kicked one earlier, so this will be his second if he can nail this. Tricky conditions out here with this win, so hopefully he's got the gist of it. There's the kick. It's a funny kick. He's just popped it through. No, it's a beautiful kick. So just a nice little caress through the posts. Carney knows the conditions out here, obviously. Gets his second of the day, and Kilsyth jump in front. It's 2 straight, playing 1-2-8. Bendigo back to scoreboard, and 20 minutes gone already. It's been a fast quarter.
It has, and I feel like Kilsyth is actually on top at the moment. They're using their forwards, they're looking for their targets. Where Chirnside, as I said before as well, is that they're just bombing it in, the Panthers in Chirnside, and they're not looking for their targets. Where Kilsyth, they're taking their time, boys, and they're looking for the targets. And look at that, boys. Sam Carney, 2 goals in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's a very good start by him as Dirksen got the knockdown. Here's a chance though as they go barging through. Clevant went inside forward 50. Ficcarelli marked it. Ficcarelli slapped around the body, bouncing football. He rushed that. He'll be disappointed with that effort. Out of bounds it goes.
I don't think that was needed. I felt no need for that, Ficco.
It is kicking into the breeze though. It is, so
he's never going to line it up.
But the old saying. I know he's a great snap, but man needs to know his limitations a bit there, old Ficco.
Let's leave him alone. You'll be never welcome back here, let alone get a burger voucher. It'll be taken off you at half time as the umpire comes in to bounce this one again.
Oh, well, we had someone in the goal square. There was no need for that.
We'll get a permanent ban from Kimberley Reserve.
I think I've been pretty good with them.
No, you definitely have. As the ball goes up now, a chance to get out of that danger zone by Crosby, who slammed it on his boot. The ball carried nicely, but it came down to Brownfield on the left boot. Goes inside forward 50. The ball sits up. There's a big fist over the back and a chance now for Kilsyth to get it out and get it through the middle of the ground. Henschel was in there, in and over the football. Machete came through. He was quickly wrapped up. Clark was there and co for the Panthers, and we'll have a ball up. It's a quick restart. Ball really sat up. It was only went up for Chirnside then as the kick goes in towards the middle of the ground. The man at the moment, Carney's kicked 2 goals early in this quarter. They're playing up the field and then keeping things open up front as the ball's knocked away nicely out there by Downey, who kept the ball alive for Chirnside, then paddled it back. They do have the numbers out there. Clark was in there too, chasing after it. Sorry, it wasn't Clark, it was Thomas. The free kick again's going to go the way of Kilsyth. So that's 2 in a row that they've given away.
Might be going to number 2, I believe, or number 4. So either Goodison.
Boundary.
It is Ivanovic.
Ivanovic.
Ivanovic. Best on ground last week for Kilsyth. He's a young kid, of course, the brother of Luke, who's we all know about. Yeah, Daniel, this could be a big one for him.
So Daniel Ivanovic, they're kicking straight early in this quarter. So we hit the 23-minute mark, sets goalward and puts it straight over the goal umpire's head. They cannot miss at the moment, the mighty Cougars, and at the 23.5-minute mark of this first term in the Division 4 match of the round. Thanks to Eastland, it is Kilsyth leading 3 straight 18 to Chirnside Park 1-2-8. Let's cross down boundary side to Kate Green.
Nope.
No, Ryan know what number it was.
Okay, so there we go. But yeah, that's just Ivanovic right there. You know, best on ground, of course. He's had a few best ons for the Cougars. He's a great young talent. The big name, of course, Ivanovic at Kilsyth is strong, and he's living up to it, that's for sure.
It's the first time in 15 years when I've crossed boundary, I've just been told no.
And it was going to be Katie.
No, first time you've ever been rejected on the boundary. So here's at Chirnside Park. They need to get, they could do with a late goal here. That's a good kick. Dropped over there by number 31 and Downey, and he's just hoiked it full. That's not a great call. The bounce sort of came back in play, but it's Kilsyth back with the footing at the moment. They'll be delighted to have 3 goals on the board, and that might be a 25-metre. Yep, absolutely it was.
Good call, Besto.
Yep, so and there's a
reverse it.
Reverse your father, and I think I just took my eyes off the play for a moment. Carney was involved, I know that.
Oh my God.
Free kick, that is bad. Great opportunity there for Chirnside, and a bit of undiscipline as the ball goes out towards the boundary, and over she goes.
Well, that's just dumb footy. I'm really sorry there.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
For a premiership player, an experienced player of Dirksen, he knows that. And we saw that last week with Surrey Park. Look what happened to them. So that is just stupid footy. I'm sorry, Dirksen.
So you've been
sorry said sorry twice.
They're going to be lining up for Blake at the end of the game.
He's going to need bodyguards to get out of the ground. So Browning taking actually Dirksen. He's a big boy. I think he probably tries to use his bulk a lot.
It is. You know that's going to be a reversal free kick. They know.
Absolutely, thank you, Blake. Up she goes. One by Kilsyth out of the ruck, ball bouncing around, but it's there for number 26 in Fielding, who batters it forward. He's gone in there, a good second effort from Fielding, but he's just going to have to wrap it up there. And we'll have a stoppage. What are we up to? 25 minutes gone in this first term, so it must be getting close to quarter time.
It won't be too much longer.
So 18 playing 8 on the Bendigo bench scoreboard.
Going up unattended, stealing it out there was Browning. His kick was smothered. He'll go after it again. Players hit the deck out there. Little paddle along nicely there. Might sit up okay here for Elliott. It came out wide. Picked up by Van Vechten up towards the half-forward line. He might receive it back. Here's Machete. Just couldn't quite trap it at the crucial stage. Canning was in over the top of the football. He's holding onto it. He's not giving it away for anything. The umpire's going to come in and bounce this one. Only 40 metres out directly in front of the Kilsyth goal line. Currently leading this game by 10 points. As we hit the final stages of this first term. Dirksen had the front spot, probably could have taken it out of the ruck, got a backhander on it. He had Fielding there for support, who slammed it straight down the throat of Browning, who goes up towards the half-forward line. There's a little bit of kick-to-kick out here in Kimberley Reserve. And Chirnside Park to slow things down. They know that time is ticking away, and they just want to hold on to the football. That would be the smart option. Trav Browning takes the mark across the half-back line. Plays further afield. Hug the boundary line now. The big fly might come in from Corsi in the front spot. That time was Skeen as the siren sounds to announce quarter time out here at Kimberley Reserve. And at that time, it is a very handy 10-point lead to Kilsyth, who we do admit have a 2-goal breeze out here, so it's about right, I would say.
About par,
yeah, it's about par at the moment. 2 goals to Sam Carney, which is a fantastic effort to him. The rest are singles across the board. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast today on 98.1 Radio Eastern, and of course streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. Keep the scores coming through, as we'll give you all those important around the ground scores as you go local for your footy right after this.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy to use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services are available on our website. It's all there for you to see and make very informed decisions when planning a loved one's funeral.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
And welcome back out to Kimberley Reserve today. What better place would you want to be than Chirnside Park out in Melbourne town today, as it's the Division 4 match of the round, brought to you by Eastland, and it is the away side. Kilsyth currently sitting second on the ladder, top of the table, 3 straight 18 to Chirnside Park 1-2-8, a 10-point lead to the Cougars. 2 goals to Sam Carney in the first quarter and a goal to Daniel Ivanovic, whilst a single goal to the big man Jared Dirksen for the home side, as we go to Blake Tennant, who's on the score centre with some important around the ground scores starting in Premier.
Yes, in Premier Division. It's a soccer game down at Edward Flack Reserve. It's Berwick 2 behinds to Roeville 1 behind. So hopefully the Ray Baird's out there, of course. I think he is. Vermont leading Noble Park here, 139 to Noble Park 1 behind. Now this is incredible. In 21 minutes of the top of the ladder clash between Blackburn and East Ringwood, no one scored for 21 minutes. So that'll be a tight one down there. Bit of wind, I reckon, down at Morden Park.
What finished 0-0?
Mitcham lead South Croydon 2-2-14 to South Croydon 139, and Doncaster East 3-2-20 to Baldwin 3-3-21.
A couple of big outs today for the Vermont side as well. Johns and Wilcox were late exclusions, so they expect a closer game than usual. Your boys, Noble Park, might have a little bit of a chance, Besto.
I don't know.
Then let's turn our attention. Let's turn our attention to Division 1.
Yeah, so in Division 1, Norwood leading Beaconsfield 139 to Beaconsfield 128. Now the local derby at 9. I've got a smile on my face here, boys. Montrose 4-2-26 to Mooroolbark 2 straight 12.
Not going in the burner this week.
Let's cross down boundary side to Ryan Long, who's been at the Chirnside Park huddle at quarter time.
Yes, Fico actually very, very happy with that first quarter. A couple of silly decisions from the plays and giving away a couple of free kicks, but 17-7 inside 50s. He reckons it's a 4 or 5 goal breeze advantage, so they're looking to pile on here.
Thanks very much, Ryan. Keep going, Blakey.
Yes, Baronia Park Orchards. Park Orchards 2-2-14 to Baronia 1-1-7. Bayswater leads South Belgrave 2 straight 12 to South Belgrave 1-1-7. So a bit of an upset down there at Bayswater Oval.
Boundary.
Let's cross down boundary side to Kate Green.
Just getting Damien he's just grabbing a quick drink. Just at the huddle, you just said, sorry, you just mentioned in the huddle just to first to the and on.
Our line's really cutting out down there. We'll come back to you, Katie.
Sorry.
That's okay. We'll come back to you when you've got a better spot down there. So the players are making their way into position now, and as we get ready for the second term, any quick scores to keep?
Can you hear me now, Boundary?
Yep. Let's go back to Kate.
Sorry, Damien, about that. You mentioned in the huddle quickly that you guys need to be first to adjust to the conditions and to have more control handball and just adjust to Chirnside Park's players. Can you just quickly expand on one of those?
Sorry, just watching the game. Just obviously the wind's going pretty strong down one end, so effectively there's going to be 2 different games going on end to end in this quarter, so we've got to adjust and change that. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks very much, Katie. As a kick goes goalward for Chirnside Park, they got it straight out of the middle, but only one behind, and a chance for Kilsyth now to bring the ball back into play. A big fist over the top that time by Leslie. It was as good as a kick. It might sit up okay for them. A little handball out. Here's Clevant. Got the handball away. Spinning around nicely on the right boot there. Clevant couldn't quite do much with it, but he got the handball back. They're working their way forward. Kick goes right across the face. Ficarelli was there, but the ball had too much carry on it, and that's where the wind's blowing over the boundary line.
Just no left foot there, wasn't there, boys? He obviously was going to go for the right foot there, just didn't have the left foot to kick into that breeze.
Short pass by Lamb was on. Kilsyth still in that back defensive zone. Let's go through some more scores. Thanks, Blake.
Yeah, of course. Croydon 4-3-27 to Eastbourne, 1 behind. Heathmont leading 3-3-21 to Mulgrave 1-8. Ringwood lead 15-14. Lilydale and Surrey Park a draw. And Montana South 3-1-19 to Waverley Blues 2-2-14.
Well, Burt had a flying shot at goal from about 45 out, but it was right on the line and it was knocked through for a rush behind. So
Division 3.
8 points is a margin out here.
Yep. Fair Park lead 14 to the Basin 8s. Coldstream 27 to Knox 20. Oakley District 15 to Feature Gully 4. And Scoresby lead 20-5 over Sylvan.
So it's Kilsyth back with the footy in the back pocket. This is definitely going to be the scoring end. You can see that. We had that Kilsyth kicking 3 goals to this end, and already Chirnside starting to dominate, and that's a bad kick. Cut off by Kamey, and he's right in the forward pocket. This will be a really tough kick. I doubt that he'll have a go. He may well have a go, though. He struck it pretty well, and I know he hasn't actually. He's put it out of bounds on the full. It's very difficult down the this end of the ground with that wind swirling around, as we've said. And it's going to be a free kick to Kilsyth, so they'll bring it back in. 18 plays 10, 3 straight to 1 forward 10 out of here at Kimberley Reserve. Top of the table Division 4 footy. First playing seconds. Just waiting for the ball to come back into play. Here's Ficarelli trying to put his opponent off. Finally the kick comes back into play. Gets to outside the 50-metre arc and just knocks straight out of bounds here. Good crowd out here this afternoon as well. Nice conditions. Could be a bit of rain later with a bit of cloud coming in, but hopefully not.
Don't say that magic word in rain.
I'd say it'll come later, but there's just a bit of threatening cloud above us, but it should be okay for a while as the ball comes back in. One out of the middle there, one out of the tap shoot. Chirnside have got it. There's the kick forward off the boot. Inside 50, mark not taken. Fumbled over there, and that should be a stoppage. As Paxton takes it to the ground, the umpire
Hey!
snap at goal.
He pointed at us, there it
and
is.
it's Ficcarelli. I thought the player died, but Ficcarelli just, let's have a look at the replay.
Look at the point, boys. He pointed directly at us.
Yeah, saw it.
So it looked like the ball, I was just about to say it's going to be a ball up, but suddenly the ball just came out. And
we didn't
Ficcarelli.
get it. Oh, no.
Wasn't caught on camera, but it was certainly there.
It's certainly there. So goal out of nothing, and Ficcarelli gives us the you know what.
No, it was
there in the commentary.
It was a pre-celebration.
Pre-organised salute.
Yeah.
What was funny? What I thought saw was funny was when he picked it up, he's looked out to the right as though he's looking towards the dugout, like the team, to say, "I'm going for it, guys." It didn't look like he was looking for any players to, even though he probably was, but.
So the margin is out to 2 points here as we go 4 minutes into this second quarter. Our scoreboard has been rectified as a big knockout that time there. Comes out towards the Carney direction. Now the kick goes for Kilsyth up towards the half-forward line. Standing strong, Cam MacArthur got the handball away. And here's Carney going for goal number 3. And he makes no mistake. Fantastic answer there by the Kilsyth side. They get the answer they were after, and that was as easy as you like.
That's Trent Elliott.
Yeah, Trent Elliott, sorry.
Yeah, I thought that was the one, yep.
Well, thanks for the heads up, Blake. No worries.
Oh, well, you were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you, mate.
Fantastic bit of play there by Kilsyth, though, they kept the ball low, the clean skills, right down the middle. That's how you want to do it. You want your players front and centre for that receive handball, and bang, she goes through. And once again, they didn't blaze away. They did what needed to be done. Have we got any more scores?
Top of the ladder clash, 0 apiece still, and we're 28 minutes into the first quarter.
Dare say that's just sides not putting in a score at the moment. So get your act together as the handball comes over the top this time. Here's Bally. Went one way, then the other. Sizes things up. Goes direct and got knocked after got released to the football. So it'll be a free kick downfield going the way of Chirnside Park. And it looks like it'll be in the arms of Paul Thatcher, which is certainly a handy set of dukes to have the ball in, as you're only 25 metres out directly in front. So a little bit of goal for goal out here at the moment, Mr. Tennant.
Yes, it is. And I think Ficco was right too, by the way, boys. It is a big breeze down there, and they're definitely using it, the Panthers, in their advantage. And this is a big kick, I realised, to put this game into Chirnside's way. They've definitely got the momentum on their side, I've noticed, BWS.
Currently the margin,
if they can kick this.
Yeah, currently the margin's 8 points, can be reduced to 2. You put a fair bit of coin on this one going through. Thatcher comes in and makes no mistake. You've just doubled your money as it goes through. 2 points the margin back out here. An expected close game today in the Eastland Division 4 match of the day. 22 plays 24, 6.5 gone. Some more scores from around the ground.
Yes, Berwick lead at the moment, 2-3-15 to Rover 1-2-8.
Boundary.
Let's go boundary side to Kate Green quickly.
Number 44, Kilsyth, who was off for most of the first quarter, is now back on the ground.
Yep, thank you very much, Kate. Vermont 1-3-9 to Noble Park, 3 behind. Mitcham lead 2-4-16 to South Croydon 1-3-9. Doncaster East now lead 3-4-22 to Bourne 3-3-21.
So ball back into the contest. Little handball out there to no one in particular. Now it's cut off over there by Crosby. Got a handball out. Now it's come out towards this near side. Kilsyth trying to get hands on a Henschel. Lost his footing. Little handball there from number 56. And we'll come back to that one as the ball goes inside 50. It might be a free kick. Now the umpire sees play on. Batted away towards the far side of the ground there by King, is chasing. Trying to get his hands on it there, but he's a bit of a lone wolf with not too much to help him. There's a little shot at goal, and that would have been something if that had gone through, but it was a miss. And I think it was Downey who had the shots. Gone through for a minor score, and it remains close out here at Kimberley Reserve. Just a 1 point in it, 4 goals straight. Kilsyth yet to miss to 3-5-23, and we've had some 7.5 minutes in this second term.
You sort of get the feeling, don't we, boys? Chirnside Park this quarter, like this could be an advantage come the last quarter. I know it's early stages of this game, but the fourth quarter could be a bonus sort of thing for Chirnside Park, just the way that the wind's going. And I feel like maybe Kilsyth didn't use the wind as much. What do you guys feel like with this game?
Crickets.
I'm talking to you two.
Boundary. We have a player injured and the umpires are not protecting him. He's bouncing, hopping off now. in the middle of play.
Oh, there he is, number 56 it is. It's going off, so that is Belly.
Oh, that does not look good.
That's a big blow too if they lose him, because he is one of their best players.
So the ball comes back into play now. Drifted with the breeze. It was knocked out longer by Reynolds. Little handball over the top. They'll use the corridor. Spinning around. Getting pinged. Not too crush up there with Skeen.
I didn't think he saw that he was gang tackled there.
So passes on, plays making space. Here's Lefebvre, he has a little bit of space outside the centre square. Working their way up towards the half-forward line. Keeping the ball low. It was a scrambly kick though. Aiton had to work hard for it. Had Cannon right on his hammer, right in front of us here in the broadcast position, and we'll have a boundary throw in. 98.1 Radio Eastern this afternoon, streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. Plenty of good times and laughs out in the crowd today. There's a good crowd down here. You can't see a lot of it on screen because it's all very much near side, but there is a good crowd down here. Get down if you can. Surely this game's going to go down to the wire.
Bayswater lead 2 straight 12 to South Belgrave 1-8.
Knocked away. This is nicely done here. His Clevant, little scrambly kick, gained about 15 metres, but quickly picked up. Kilsyth up towards the half-forward line. Backwards and forwards it goes. Little handball over the top. Elliott couldn't quite trap it, but this is nicely played here by Henshaw. Goes inside forward 50. Nicely done there by Downey. He knocked the ball away. Charging through Ivanovic. He nearly copped one high, but the umpire said it was okay. They've worked themselves out towards the half-back line. Carney got the handball away now. Here's Aiton. They're under a lot of pressure here. The Cougars, good, strong tackling. Chaz Clevant. Well done, son, as he holds the ball up across that defensive 50 for Chirnside.
Quarter time scores. Park Orchards 3-4-22 to Baronia 1-17.
Paxton got the knockdown straight down the throat of Machete, who knocked it out wide. Oh, Carney copped one very, very high.
Yep.
And he'll go back, Sam Carney, and have a shot for his third goal. He certainly sold it. He certainly copped it, but he sold it very well as well. And he'll get up and have a shot.
He's got the advantage of being a short bloke, and almost everything is high.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And he's going to back himself as well. Not at all interested in the pass off here, and he will back himself in to kick this. Dare say it's maybe not quite 50-metre mark, although that's how it's painted, but he'll kick from just inside it. Carney, already 2 goals this afternoon, almost directly in front, gets very close to the man on the mark, thumps the ball well. He might have gone through this one, and it's gone through for a behind. A lot of players went up for that one, and I wasn't quite sold on how the goal umpire was going to go with this.
Umpire was looking towards the clubhouse. So
I know.
I think he was looking to see if it was going over the post. So
25 plays 23. Chirnside Park bringing the ball back in with a thumping kick right into the middle.
So ball in the hands of Kilsyth now as they try to go forward. Handball goes cut off there by Harper. Out towards the far side of the ground. Batted on there by Sells at least. And in fact it was King, and the ball is over the boundary over there on the far side. And so as we mentioned before, good crowd out here today for this top of the table Division 4 clash. As we get set for the umpire to throw it back in. Up she goes. He's the big boy just waiting there for it, and Dirksen. It's a massive unit, and it's out of bounds again. Almost in the same position, and we'll have another ball in. So just the 2 points in it, and we've already mentioned we think it's going to be close, and I think it's probably looking that way. It's been a tight contest so far. Dirksen tries to work his way. Got sort of manhandled there, but if it's possible to do that with Dirksen as the ball is knocked on. Bouncing around there, MacArthur trying to get his hands on it, couldn't do. Ball comes into the middle of the ground near the cricket pitch. That was Camion who ran past it. Goes in there, tries to does really well in the second effort. Camion dropped it, and that might be holding the ball, but the umpire says no, we'll let it go. Definitely looked like it might be the case. Back in the hands there of Skeen, who dropped it. And diving it there is MacArthur, happy just to kill it. And we'll have a stoppage just outside the forward 50.
Hasn't really been any dominance again. Chirnside Park had a really good second quarter for the early stages.
Sorry, Blake. So Paxton who went up high, and the ball is knocked out towards that far side of the ground. And Cosham can only just watch it go out of bounds, and we'll have another throw in on the far side.
You can just tell, though, that Kilsyth, they need to get going in this next quarter because they are going to kick to the breeze here.
2 points is the margin, 13 gone on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. We're into the second term, almost halfway now. front spot that time there by Paxton. Got the knockdown. It goes right towards the boundary line, chasing after it quite quickly was Foley.
Finally got a score down at Moreton Park as well, boys. Blackburn 2-7-19
Boundary.
to East Ringwood 1-1-7.
We have, I think it's number 45 for Kilsyth down. Doesn't look very, no, actually it's 44.
Sam Paxton.
Yeah.
Just waiting for
What,
trainers to get out. Here they are, perfect timing.
Yep.
Go for it, mate. Segue yourself.
Vanmore 3-3-21 to Naval Park, 3 behind, so slow start for the Bulls. Berwick 2-3-15 to Roeville 1-2-8. Mitcham lead 2-5-17 to South Croydon 1-3-9. Looking to get their first win, Mitcham, in Premier Division. Doncaster Rees 4-4-28 to Bourne 5-4-34.
Boundary.
Let's go boundary side to Ryan Long.
Yeah, Stretcher's about to come out now for Paxton, but the other one for Chirnside Park, you saw him come off earlier, James Belly. That's a hamstring, and he's going to be done for the day.
Ooh, geez, a couple of big blows there. So James Belly is done.
Yep. That's a big out as well. Belly's been playing some pretty good footy, the young fella for Chirnside.
He has.
So I'll go through Division 1, Bestow.
He's up on his feet now.
Beaconsfield lead 2-3-15 to Norwood. Sorry, Norwood lead 2-4-16 to Beaconsfield 2-3-15. Montrose lead 5-3-33 to Mirrabah 2-1-13. Park Orchards lead 3-4-22 to Baronia 1-1-7. And the Saints and South Belgrave lead 3-3-21 to Belgrave 2-12. Sorry, Bayswater, sorry. Oops. And second division, Croydon, fast start here, 5-4-34 to East Burwood 1-1-7. Heathmont, and this is a big one, boys, 5-4-34 to Mulgrave 1-2-8. So the Jets, could they be back? Who knows? Templestowe 3-4-22 to Ringwood 3-3-21. Surrey Park lead 21-14 over Lilydale. Montana South fast start here, 6-1-37 to Waverley Blues 2-3-15.
Paxton's on his feet, but they're walking him straight off this side of the ground, so that would say that he's done for the day.
He doesn't look well, does he?
No.
Yep.
And it's a slow walk too.
Yeah. The Basin lead 3-2-20 to Fair Park 14. No scores at Dunbar Reserve for that clash against Upper Gully.
Oh, we've changed competition.
Coldstream.
It's an interleague game.
Coldstream 4-3-27 to Knox 3-2-20. Oakley District lead 21-11 over Ferntree Gully. Scoresby lead 27-11 over Sylvan. In fourth division where we are now, Croydon North lead 20-17 over Bulleen 10.
Great stuff there, Blake Tennant, as the umpire brings the ball back into play now. A knock over the top there by Thatcher, but the Cougars have the numbers at the fall, but a kick goes straight down the throat of Leslie, who wants to waste no time and goes inside forward 50, and he wanted to hit up a target, and they've struggled doing so when they've worked their way forward, but this time Chirnside Park will have a shot on goal and a chance to regain the lead from about 45 metres out, with the ball in the arms of Jake Corsi, who's been playing forward, but we haven't heard much of him so far in this game, but he's a chance to get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, inside mid as well, can go forward.
Corsi comes in now. Starts the ball outright. It was perfectly constructed and straight through the middle it goes, and Chirnside Park have regained the lead out here at Kimberley Reserve. 4-5-29 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. A 4-point lead over Kilsyth, who are 4-1-25, 17 and a half minutes gone, second term.
Geez, if Jake Corsi's been playing midfield, he's been kicking a lot of goals because he's kicked 22 goals.
Well, it's something that Figure really mentioned on pre-game as well, coming into the game. Inside mid as well, can push forward a few times. Sort of got that Christian Petrarca sort of build, sort of thing you would say, and he can push forward. And this injury does not look good here, boys. Not looking good as he walked past us.
He's grimacing quite intently.
Yeah, so it's getting a bit of a war of attrition. We've had that's probably the second player out of the game in this first half, as the umpire throws it up. And he's the big boy again, the Dirksen. He wrestles his man out of the way. gets his hands on it. It does pretty well to get a handball off as well in the hands of fielding. They go forward inside 50. Ball is dropped there by Corsi. He does really well. Wheels around him. That's a contender for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. That's an absolute cracker. And of course, he does get his first goal of the day, missing just a couple of minutes ago.
No,
but does really...
he kicked it.
What?
Yeah, he's kicked it.
He kicked 2 goals in a minute.
Oh, he did too. Sorry, that's the other one. I forgot he got the other one, yeah. So he did get that one. So great goal, though. And that is a definite contender for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. And put that one down to Big Dirksen, who did really well there.
Yes, indeed. And he's had a good start to this game, hasn't he? Slow start, but 2 goals in a minute. Obviously been spending more time playing forward today than obviously midfielder. So we could be thinking of his brother. His brother's not playing, but who knows. But a great start for him.
So the ball back in the middle here. They've scooped out to a 10-point lead, the home side. Some pretty happy local brethren members with smiles on their faces at the moment. As the ball back in the middle, almost copped a Falcon there was Browning. Dirksen did well to scoop it out the back. It came out nicely done there by Reynolds up towards the half-forward line. Almost trying to pull the ball in was Clavani. Couldn't quite trap it. Kilsyth had the numbers, but they didn't have the disposal accuracy. Out of bounds on the full it goes. But the wayward kick from Cody George. Ball in the arms of Zav. Leslie. Yep, as it comes out cannon. Went straight through the middle of the ground. That's pretty good play. He's Burt. Burt winds around now. You can hear the breeze in the effects mic as it goes inside forward 50. Nicely knocked away that time there by Sells. It might sit up okay there for Aiton. Did well. Got the ball away. So the Cougars just keeping things cute at the moment. Likely knocked away that time there by McGee. Over the boundary line and out of bounds it goes. Boundary throw in, about 70 out from the Chirnside Park goals, who really dominated play in the last 7 or 8 minutes or so. As Dirksen goes up in the ruck, he got the timely knockdown. It was a very good one as well. The ball comes out, the kick goes up towards the top of the square, right towards the hot spot. Looks like there could have been a bit of holding. Here is Ficko around the body. Can't quite swing that one back. He's getting around it. And we were almost looking for the new salute, but that one went through for one behind. But the lead does grow, and it grows out to 11 points here on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Chirnside Park lead.
So Chirnside Park up and about, that's for sure, in this quarter. Kicking, as we said, to the scoring into the ground as the ball is knocked down. Picked up there by Ray, gives a hand back to a teammate. And he's taken that one in the back, I think. Just wait for the umpire to make a decision. He has. Free kick paid. So it's going the way of Kilsyth and about the half-back line as the wind continues to blow an absolute gale here. Kick goes inboard, finds its target as well. So just taking a bit of time here. Kilsyth just trying to be good out of defence as they get the kick away. Nicely marked there. It's not such a good kick that it might be turned over. It is. It's been taken by Chirnside Park and wrapped up, and they'll have a stoppage. Just around about the centre wing position. So 36 playing 25. We're into time 1 in the second quarter. Up she goes. Dirksen tries to, in fact, he gets the head out in the end, but knocks it straight out of bounds rather than to any teammate.
10 minutes into the second quarter, Vermont lead Noble Park 3-4-22 to Noble Park 3 behind. Text coming through from Wayne Brusher, the Bogmeister, who's out watching his beloved Eagles today.
The Premiership reunions galore down there. They've got 2 today, I saw. And the club room's getting taken down too, I did see.
Yep, it's all happening down at Tarara Road as the ball goes back over the boundary line and out of bounds.
I wonder what they're going to do with the trophy room, because they've actually got a room, especially...
It'll be small, wouldn't it?
Oh, no, it's massive. They've got 23 cups. Yeah, so...
Ball back into play now. Dirksen with the front spot. Got the knockdown. Little handball over the top for Crosby direction. Pulled off the football then. Looked like he was Ivanovic.
I'm just not happy with Dirksen's doing off the ball. We can't be pushing blokes over like when there's a free kick happen. You know, this is the second time he's doing that.
Goes up towards half-forward line. Wind holds up everything. Reynolds knocks it over the boundary line and out of bounds.
So someone at Blackburn, this quarter's been going on for 43 minutes. So update your scoreboard down at Morden Park, please.
Injury, perhaps?
Maybe.
Dirksen ducked into a tackle and received a high one for his troubles. So a smart footballer. Winds around now. Got some good purchase on the pill too. Kicks the ball all the way inside forward 50. It sits up okay. They'll have the numbers over the Cougars. Who's Lefebvre? Got the handball over the top. Crosby keeps the ball alive, but alive enough. The Clavant was in there for the Panthers. Come across now, trying to barge his way through. There was Corsi. Corsi on the left. Corsi on the left. Can he pull this one back? He can't. Through for one behind. That would have absolutely been the clubhouse leader as a Tobin Brothers goal of the day. But you get nothing for a point. Absolutely zilch.
Got some bad news for the Doncaster East Lions.
Yeah, well, let's just wait till I do my score first, and then you can come in. 5-7-37 to 4-1-25. Now you can do it.
Now let him down.
I've got the tissues ready.
4-4-28, Donny East. Baldwin, 8-6-54.
Game over.
Cold.
So the ball comes in back into play, marked out there. Quick hands in the hands of Sells. He gives it back to a teammate, and they go through the middle of the ground, but it's been turned over again. So there's been a bit of that in this quarter, and Chirnside are going to go forward again. Little chip to about half forward. Finds its target as well, marked there by Clavant.
They should be more in front.
Clavant back to Corsi, who lets rip from a long way out, but with this win, I'll tell you what, no, it's just off target. Certainly had the distance, just not the accuracy, and it goes through for another minor score, and Chirnside continue to dominate. Getting a little bit, not ugly on the scoreboard, but some ominous signs, particularly if they have the win in the last quarter, 38-25. We've had 24 minutes gone in the second quarter.
You can feel like the momentum at the moment is definitely on Chirnside's way at this stage. If you're Damien Murray at this sort of half, you'll be definitely mad because they need to get on the front foot in this next quarter. Because
it's 13 scoring shots to 5, so they to be just over 2 goals ahead. They'll be disappointed with that because it should be a 4 to 5 goal margin at the moment.
Yeah, they've got to get going, the Cougars. They need one more, I reckon, just before half time here.
Going to be tough because it's 25 minutes have ticked over on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, knocked away. It looks like it's coming back in though for the Panthers. Clavant around the body. He goes right to the pocket. Sitting in position A was Corsi, who's kicked 2 goals already in this term. He's owning this second quarter. He's tugged right up along the boundary line, and this is going to be an extremely hard kick. The way that the wind is pushing it, it is going to go right across the face of goal. So the question will be, will he go the boo nah nah, or will he run around for the left foot snap?
Well,
because a drop punt's not going to work
no
here.
Power on this.
His head coach is really good at this.
He's going for the old-fashioned banana. Comes in now, check side kick and goes across the face. It was always going to be a difficult one through for one behind. So that's 5-9-39, a 14-point lead, 4-1-25 Kilsyth.
Division 1, Beaconsfield 2-6-18 to Norwood 2-5-17. Montrose leading 5-5-35 to Rural 3-1-19. Park Orchards leading 23-20 over Boronia. South Belgrave 33-12 over Bayswater.
So the ball back into play. Corsi's certainly getting busy. He's starting to look quite ominous as the ball is taken. Oh, a huge tackle there, just outside the 50-metre arc, and the umpire comes in and says nothing doing there. We'll play a ball up. So we've had 26 minutes gone as the ball is taken there by Dirksen. He's wrapped up in the tackle. The ball up. So plenty of work for the Rucks to do at the moment as Dirksen goes in again. That almost a tunnelling free kick could have been paid against him against Browning. As the ball comes back, it's Kilsyth who have it. Trying to get hands on it there was Harper, couldn't quite do so. Now it's forward to about half forward. Going in there again is Clavant. Bouncing around over there. Crosby takes off with it, gets a kick forward. Over there towards the far side of the ground, almost marked there by Goodinson. Haven't seen too much of him so far. Big heavy tackle and the ball spills clear. And it's going to be
that should be holding the ball.
A free kick paid.
Dirksen hasn't gotten up after that last ruck contest either.
So it's going to be a free kick to Kilsyth. Could they grab a late one here?
He's been best on as well, Dirksen.
Boundary.
Good. So let's go to Kate Green on the boundary, get an update on Dirksen's condition.
He just got a hand into his eyes, so that's where he was gripping when he went down.
So Chirnside bring it out of half back in the hands there of Skeen, who gets a handball for. This is a chance. There is the big boy. You can't miss him. Dirksen slams it inside 50. Towards in fact, he's missed everything, I think. It might have gone through. He has. It's out of bounds, and it'll be a free kick to Kilsyth. So wasted opportunity late in this quarter.
They need a quick one here, the Cougars. I don't know how much time is left, but if you're in the 27-minute mark, they need a quick one here.
Someone put in a call to Brash, he'll tell us.
Of course, he's the expert of the when the time is done here.
And very nicely done by the young fella on the bike to go and retrieve the ball, ride back one-handed while still riding, throw the ball back over perfectly. Standing ovation.
Career in the circus, you reckon?
Love it. Love it. Kick goes up now, and they'll get another chance here. It's that man again. Jake Corsi has the ball. He's 70 metres out from goal. Going to kick it right into the hot spot. Bouncing through for out of bounds. It went in the end. It went through everybody.
Throw in. I feel like that goal's not going to come, unfortunately, for the Cougars.
Well, you maybe stop asking for it and it might come.
Well, it's 28 minutes into this second quarter, so...
Can't be more than a
like
minute
the little
to go.
boy who keeps asking for a new bike plate. He never gets it.
I actually do need a new bike. Any people around? Or?
Electric or pedal?
No, pedal, please.
Okay. Comes in now. Thatcher took it out of the ruck, brought to ground by
I'm a
McAleese.
manual sort of man, Yeah.
You look like you don't mind a triathlon or two.
No, definitely not.
Peak condition athlete.
Umpire throws it up. It's only about 25 metres out. Coming through now. Who can somehow get boot to ball? Corsi! No, he can't. He was right there. It was 5 metres out from goal, but he slammed it on the boot. It got the outside of it and kicked it straight out of bounds on the full.
He's put it into the community centre, I think.
Yes. So another opportunity gone begging. Geez, he's on fire though. He's having a fantastic term. Certainly been that important target they've been searching for up forward. Every contest that's come near him, he's certainly made it or won it. Kilsyth to bring the ball back in for the final moments.
We get the footy back.
That have been going forever, it seems.
Kick out to about a half back up. They fly, no mark taken. Ball will be wrapped up just outside, or just on the 50 in fact. And the umpire's paid a free kick here, I think.
Maybe the timekeepers are actually trying to get
Is that
hold
a
of
card
Brush.
coming out? There's a card. Yellow card's coming out.
It was a bit of a sling tackle.
Oh,
but
no, he was just needed to rearrange the cards in his bum, I think.
So free kick to Kilsyth. Little chip out towards the... Oh, that's a terrific grab. It's going to be paid as well. Going to... not fielding. It was... couldn't see who that was, actually.
Here you go, Blakey.
Here's the kick forward to about the half-forward line. Up they fly. No mark taken. Skeen goes in. May have copped a high one. Ball spills away. Inside 50. They've got a bit of defending to do here. Here's a chance.
Here it is.
Taken here, and this will be an opportunity.
Go back, boy. Go back.
Van Victon will go back, and he will line up. So here might be the goal that Blake's been calling for.
Maybe we've got crystal ball, maybe.
I think we probably should have expected a longer quarter with a couple of players going off throughout the term as well. That always holds up a bit of play.
This is a huge kick,
Yeah, they would have paused it for that.
And that long, but we had a couple of minutes where we were waiting. Yeah, that's
so
right.
we've had exactly 30 minutes gone, so this will be a massive kick. This will bring it back to 8 points. And remember, Kilsyth will have the breeze on this third term. Here's the kick from Van Victon. He strikes it into the man on the mark. But it's 25. 25.
That's the reason he hit in the man mark.
So the man on the mark was too close. Here's the umpire, and this has now made it an absolute certainty. So Van Victon, I think even I could kick this one.
No, he moved forward.
Yeah, no, that's good by the umpire.
No, I thought he was going to go to the goal square, but no. So Van Victon will get another chance.
No, that's a good call.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's a good call.
Umpire was on the line, and he clearly went a couple of feet or a foot, over the line.
So
Twinkle toes over.
Van Victon take two. He should still kick it though, and he does. So he puts it through Van Victon right on the half-time siren deal. We say it, and it's Chirnside Park's lead reduced to 8 points, so 5-9-39 to 5-1-31, and we are 31 and a half, nearly 32 gone in this second term.
Well, there we go. That's the goal I was looking for, and Van Geetsen and Nathan kicks that goal. So. That's
Van Victon.
We
got the confirmation of how straight from the man himself.
Van Getten, sorry.
Van Victon.
Sorry, got that goal there, but that's what the Cougars needed. I feel like just a goal just before half time, and I think Coach Murray will be pretty happy about that.
Great goal by Van Victon as the umpire throws it up now. Reynolds got the knockout. Comes out wide. Who's going to get this ball? Henshaw was in there. 10 scoring shots, the difference between these two sides, and only 8 points of difference. Barging his way through. Clavant goes right up towards the top of the goal square. Who's going to be around? The man of the moment, Corsi's in there. Just tried to trap it with his feet to no avail, and the Cougars have got numbers out wide. This will be okay. Browning under a lot of pressure. The kick goes towards Browning, I should say, over the boundary line and on the full.
Surely we're not too far away from this side.
Harper thumps the ball inside forward 50. Corsy's there. Over the back of his head it goes. Numbers are with the Cougars. The clearing kick out of that danger zone. Went to no avail, though, because out there was Burt, who I reckon can kick this distance, to be honest. I've seen him kick a couple of really big roosts in this second term, so I'm going to back him in there.
All right. Commentator's curse could be alive.
So Aaron Burt from about 55 metres out. Comes in now. He's got very good purchase on the ball. Big fly over the back there by Thatcher. He almost should have given away a free kick there, but the umpire said play on. As now Kilsyth driving the ball down the weak position. He goes. Strong mark taken by Sam Cannon, who'll cannon the ball back in towards the half-forward line. He just popped it up really in the end. It was a bit of a shank and straight down the arms of Jacob Machete.
So Machete with the half-back line. I don't think this quarter's ever going to win. Imagine if we got another couple of quarters like this, we might finish in the dark. So here is Machete, a little short kick, trying to find a target, but they've turned it over. Not a great time to do that. In the hands of McGee. This will be a real killer if they concede a late one here, but that's not the greatest of kicks. Still there though, Downey ran into about 3 players. Of course it is actually, sorry.
Yep,
and the umpire says we will have a free kick for holding the ball. So a bit of a let off there for Kilsyth. They will not want to concede here, otherwise the coach will not be a happy camper. Chipping across by Lefebvre.
Only another 5 minutes.
Yeah, there must be at least 10 minutes to go. As the ball is switched right out to the far side, taken nicely there by Goodinson. Just a little bit of a hold up here as Goodinson drops the footy, but now he's got it again. 34.5 minutes this quarter. Out wide. Oh, you can see the players almost had enough too. They're just wandering around, waiting for the half-time siren to go. Mark taken there by McAleese. McAleese finds a target, barely 15, but taken by Goodinson. Umpire says nothing doing there. I think they were looking for a 25, but Goodinson, this is like football in slow motion. Just put everybody out of their misery, for goodness sake.
Come on, this is a quarter.
I reckon someone's watch has stopped. So here's the long kick down the line. They're up, they fly. No mark taken and the ball out of bounds.
This is like the East Ringwood Blackburn game at the moment. We get to 50 minutes.
So back inside, all good strong mark taken. There's the siren. Machete took it. And the umpire says that will do us for this second term. And a pretty interesting second term it's been in Chirnside Park. They've got themselves an 8-point lead. It's 5-9-39 to 5-1-31. Here's Ben Warren-Smith to have a look at the goal kickers from that term.
Great quarter there by Jake Corsey, who kicked a couple of majors and a couple of behinds and across the face of goal as well. He was a really big target. Singles to Justin Ficcarelli, Paul Thatcher, and of course Jared Dirksen. Whilst over at the Cougars, it's 2 goals to Sam Carney, 1 goal to Van Vecken, Trent Elliott and Daniel Ivanovic. Hope you're enjoying the day out here at Kimberley Reserve if you're here and listening in the car, or if you're tuning in on the radio on 98.1 Radio Eastern, or streaming live around the globe, YouTube and Facebook. We're halfway through this Division 4 match of the round, and we'll be back with the second half and all those important around the ground scores with Blake Tennant right after this.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy to use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services are available on our website. It's all there for you to see and make very informed decisions when planning a loved one's funeral.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Do you want to study at the #1 sports science school worldwide? Study sport at Deakin and benefit from the most advanced sports facilities available, from running tracks to biomechanics labs, and decked out gyms to a climate chamber. Deakin have what you need to graduate ahead of the pack. Discover endless opportunities in sports science by visiting deakin.edu.au/sport. Deakin, proud sponsors of the EFNL.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to Kimberley Reserve for the Eastland match of the round between Chirnside Park and Kilsyth. Top of the ladder clash, and this is the halftime show. My name is Blake Tennant. Again with my good friend Ryan Long.
Good friend, yeah.
Yeah, we just can't get away from one another, I guess.
I know we got another argument for the viewers, but
yeah. But anyway, we've got a good contest down here at Kimberley Reserve. The Panthers in Chirnside 5-9-39 to Kilsyth 5-1-31. So Chirnside lead, but you feel like the momentum went Chirnside's way in that second quarter with the going to the breeze, of course. How did it feel? Because obviously you're on the boundary, so you've got a better idea than what I've got in the caravan.
yeah, I probably said at the start of the broadcast that it wasn't that bad, but I was standing in front of the club room, sorry, not the club rooms, the scoreboard down there, and I was probably getting blocked by the breeze. But it is a 3 to 4 goal, I would say. Fico has seen at quarter time that it could be 4 to 5. I'd say 3 to 4 goal advantage.
Yep.
And for Chirnside Park, it's all about conversion.
Yeah.
And they talked about that coming off the field, that's the only difference right now. If they had converted a few more, this game could have been on the brink of a margin that it was too much for Kilsyth to get back into. But as it stands, 5 goals 9 to 5-1. It's only 8 points, and now it's giving Kilsyth a bit of a sniff. That late goal, as you mentioned, you wanted one late, they got it, and now it just gives them a bit more hope and momentum because Chirnside haven't put them away. And we've seen that time and time again. When you don't take the most of your chances, it can come back to bite you. So they've got a bit of work to do in this third term, Kilsyth still, because at the moment they are being outplayed, but they're with their chance. 8 points, they'll take that.
And especially going into that breeze, Brian, and that's a big one. So I feel like Kilsyth, they've got to get the first one for this next quarter. But for Chirnside, maybe get the 1 or 2 early, just because obviously they will be going to that side as well for the last quarter.
If Chirnside get off to a quick start in this quarter, the game's virtually over because with that breeze, unless it dies down. But you would say they would Kilsyth probably have to be in front, if not bare minimum, got to be drawing level at 3/4 time if they're a chance to win this game.
Yeah, and I like how we're going. Just looking at that breeze and. We've seen past results with sides, going against the breeze and kicking goals. That game's pretty much wrapped apart. So, do we go through some scores?
What's happening around the grounds, Blake?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of good ones. There's an interesting one down at Morton Park. A quarter went for 50 minutes.
Is that confirmed? Do we
I don't know. It's what's saying on Play HQ. I'm back in Play HQ.
And what's the score in that game?
So, East Springwood leads 6-1-37 to Blackburn 2-8-20. So, maybe that's why. As well, but the old saying, Ryan, and I think you've said it maybe a couple of times, bad kicking is bad footy, so it's going there, but it's early stages. Mitcham and South Croydon, it's a draw at this stage. A big one down at Serby's Reserve, Bourne 61 to East Doncaster 28. Vermont lead 33 to Nova Park 4, and a draw down at Edwin Flack Reserve 17 a piece there. So
again, low scoring game for Berwick, and look, they'll be happy.
Yeah, Norwood and Beaconsfield. Beaconsfield 4-9-33 to Norwood 3-5-23. And down at the Heights for the local derby or derby, whatever you call it, it's Montrose 9-5-59 to Ruhlbach 4-2-26. Down at Millers as well, Park Orchards 6-8-44 to Baronia. Wow, 3-4-22.
What's the wow for?
Just listening to recovery tomorrow. I'll have a few comments. 8-4-50.
I heard that. Yep.
8-4-52 to Bayswater 2-3-15. So the Saints are pretty much cruising at this stage. 6-0 looks pretty promising. The Blues in Croydon 6-4-40 over Eastfield 2-2-14. Now this is a big one, Ryan. Heathmont 6-7-43 to Mulgrave 2-4-16. A draw down at Templestowe Reserve 28 apiece between Ringwood and Templestowe. Surrey Park lead 36-21 over Lilydale. Montana South lead 57-17 over Waverley Blues. So that's an interesting one down there. Home ground advantage suits definitely down there from Montana South. The Basin lead 41-19 over Fair Park. Still no scores down at Top Vale Reserve for that clash against Upper Gully, which I called up at Tacoma, by the way. Coldstream lead 52 to Knox 23. Oakley District 28-24 over Ferntree Gully, so low scoring. Ferntree Gully, a very low scoring team. And Sylvan 32 leading Scoresby 31. So that's
could be two upsets on the cards in a row for the Cats. And
let's go half time. Croydon North 34 to Balling Temp 25. No scores from Forest Hill and White Horse. So Ryan, I'm just going to quickly ask you this question before we head off to an break. Who's your tip and why?
In this game, I mean, I tipped Chirnside Park coming in, and I thought they would do it probably that probably 4 to 5 goal margin, similar to what you had with some of the outs at Kilsyth. And I still think they're going to win by that sort of margin. Yep. And they've been the better side, and you saw obviously some of those players in like, someone like Jake Corsi, maybe quiet in the first quarter, was really big in that second term, was starting to come alive. If they put a lot of pressure on Kilsyth by kicking the first couple, or even just keeping them quiet, not allowing them to have the advantage and use that with the breeze, this game could be done by three-quarter time. But Kilsyth, the door's open. It's been left open for them, but I think Chirnside Park will be too strong.
I feel like if Chirnside Park can kick the next two, and then have the breeze in the last, it could be a blowout, I feel like. So, anyway,
Just one more before. You've been teasing the audience for a while now, just so the audience knows. Upper Tacoma are currently down to Mount Evelyn 35-47.
There you go.
Well, I missed this. What was he doing with this?
I know where this is going, so we're screwed up. Anyway, that is the halftime show on the Eastland match on the round played here between Chirnside Park and Kilsyth. We'll be back with a cool team straight after this.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, well, yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair. Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
There's no mystery about our pricing. It is clearly displayed on our website and our app. We have staff standing by 24 hours a day, every day of the year to assist you in your absolute time of need.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet: pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
And welcome back out to Kimberley Reserve today for the Division 4 Eastland Match of the Round, and it's an 8-point lead to the home side today, 5-9-39 to 5-1-31. They've been pretty inaccurate, Chirnside Park, but they still do hold a handy lead as both teams have made their way back out onto the ground. One side has anyway. There's a fair few jumpers in the old Essendon colours out there, so that confused me a little bit.
I think Chirnside's out at the moment, BWS.
Well, yeah, no, they certainly are. They're right in front of us, so the other side.
Kilsyth are coming out now.
Thanks, Fred. Take over, thanks, Blake.
Oh, sorry, mate. Well, you said one team.
I'll just kick back. Interesting first half. There's a lot of wasted opportunities for Chirnside Park in that second quarter, but what will be pleasing for Justin Ficker really and his side is that they really controlled the tempo of the game, especially in the the back half of that second term, and had a lot of forward inside entries which they just couldn't convert on, because within that there was a couple across the face and out of bounds on the full as well. So the margin is quite flattering, I believe, to Kilsyth at the moment. But nonetheless, the Cougars will take something out of the fact that they do have the breeze in this third term, Besto, and expect them to put in a real show.
Yeah, the one guy they really have to get hold of is Corsi, because he got off the leash on that second term, and he had a reasonably quiet first term for Chirnside Park, but he really started roaming around. He was getting plenty of the ball, kicked a couple of goals as well, and looked really likely. So, but you're right what you say. This really is the make or break quarter for Kilsyth, because it seems to have just dropped a touch. I don't know if that's my imagination, the breeze, but this is the scoring end. So you'd think, what are they at the moment? They're 8 points behind, so they're going to need to probably kick maybe 4 or 5 goals in this quarter, which is going to be a big ask, considering they've only kicked 5 for the whole half.
Well, it's a matter of holding also Chirnside to a low score in this term as well. And you are right, it does feel like the breeze has dropped a little bit, but what we've found throughout the game so far is it's been picking up and dropping down left, right and centre.
But they really need to make hay in this term, certainly, if they're going to stay in this game, particularly, as I say, going into that quarter where they'll be playing into the win in the last term.
How do you see it playing out, Blake?
Yeah, I think the first goal is crucial for both teams. More Kilsyth, but for Chirnside, I feel like if they could get to this quarter, I think this game could be over, because remember, Chirnside Park are kicking 10 points.
Brett Beston to take us underway for the third term.
So the all-important third quarter, they do call it the Premiership quarter, and we'll soon find out if it is, as the ball is knocked down. Clevant chasing, but he couldn't get there. In the end, it was in the hands of Aiton, who puts it forward, kicking to about the half-forward line. Bouncing around, it's awkward bounce. It kicked almost sideways on the ground there. One of the
there's that breeze.
Yeah, indeed, as the ball is dived on there by number 36 in Van Vecten, and the umpire says we'll have a ball up just outside the 50. So early opportunity for Kilsyth to maybe go inside 50 and grab an early goal, as the ball is one out of the ruck, but not conclusively, and we'll have another ball up as McGee made the tackle. Up she goes again. There's the head out. Chance there for, it's a play just going to ground. There could have been a free kick, perhaps. It was Clevant who was taken to ground. Now he gets a kick forward, middle of the ground, taken there by Ficcarelli, who's got a tackler almost immediately as he got the ball. A bit of a smile from both players there. And the umpire says we'll have a ball up. Up she goes. Nice quick ball ups today. Good pacey game as Carney gets his hands to it, gets his boot forward. Bit of a kick again, the wind taking it out towards the wing, bouncing awkwardly over there. Brownfield did well and he got shoved, and he'll go out of bounds on that far side of the ground. So Margin currently 8 points in favour of the Chirnside Park side, playing at home, of course, today. And currently in the, of course, one of the two top spots. We've got first playing second out here at Chirnside Park.
Ball comes back in. You saw the wind get hold of that one. It's gone 20 metres inside the Kilsyth forward arc. As brought to ground was McGee. Chirnside, and we'll have a ball up. Restarts it now. Browning had the front spot, slapped it away, but Chirnside have the numbers, and the short pass is on, and King takes the mark. So got a fancy little rat tail going over there as well, as the kick got intercepted nicely there by Elliott, who takes the ball on the paint of 50, and you told everybody to slow things down a little bit there, because he looks like he's going to back himself in.
He looks comfortable, doesn't he?
He certainly does, and he's going to have to start this ball way right for it to come back in nicely. So comes in now. Thump the ball. Elliott very, very long, and he started it way right, and it stayed way right. So out of bounds on the full it goes. No change to the scoreboard. The Bendigo Bank scoreboard, 2.5 into this third term. 39 plays 31. No change to the scores, Blake.
Yeah. We'll start off with Premier. Draw down at Edward Flack between Berwick and Roeville. 17 apiece. Mermont 33 to Noble Park 4. 7-point lead to the Roos. 33 to 26. 25 to 37. South Croydon now hit the lead, and Bowen 61 to Doncaster East 28.
Get too excited about that as the ball comes back in now. Elliott, got the handball away, and it was MacArthur. They go inside forward 50, downfield free kick going the way of Kilsyth. So dumped.
Is that a goal too, by the way?
No, I think it might. I think it was touched. But it's definitely a free kick going downfield.
And guess who it is again, boys?
Dirksen, who gave it away.
Dirksen again. That's two. That's 2 times he's done it, and Kilsyth kick goals. So what's the go here? Like, do you tell the runner to stop?
Daniel Ivanovic comes in, and he's got to put this one through. The goal umpire did not move. That's goal number 2 for him. And once again, the game is on a knife's edge. It's a 2-point margin to Chirnside Park, 5-9-39 to 6-1-37. One team's kicking incredibly straight, and the other isn't.
Thing is, Blake, do you really want to be the runner that tells Dirksen to stop it?
Mate, well, good point. He's got to learn. It's costing the team. As young fellas giving us a wave. Thanks as well. But
Blakey, man of the people.
but for Dirksen,
he brings his autograph pen each week.
But Dirksen, it's just dumb footy. I'm really sorry. I think he needs to stop.
Don't apologise. It is a good call. It's a fair call. So one out of the middle by Chirnside Park as the ball is bouncing around out, gathered over there, and they go forward. Bit of a scrubby old kick to inside 50, but it was lost over there. Should have been taken. And an opportunity goes begging as Clevant is wrapped up just on the edge of the arc. The umpire to throw it up. So last thing they want to do is give one away here, Kilsyth, after doing well to get one, as Browning gets the head out that time in the ruck. Cries of holding the ball, the mandatory cry every time the ball goes into a contest. But it's wrapped up there by number 15 and Clark on the ground. Umpire throws it up again. Won that time by Thatcher out of the ruck. It's going to be another stoppage, I reckon, as it's wrapped up there by Lamb. So this will be about stoppage number 4 in the last 60 seconds. Can someone get it clear, some clear air here? Slapped away by Thatcher. And guess what? It's going to be another stoppage. So thanks for joining us this afternoon. Great to have your company on Facebook and YouTube and 98.1 Radio Eastern. 39 plays 37. It's the top of the table Division 4 clash out here at Chirnside Park as the ball goes. I thought the ball had gone out of bounds. Looked like he was in the second row, and in the end, oh dear, it was Sells. He took off with it, and in fact it was King, sorry, and he tried to be a bit too cute, and he's put it out in the full, and it's a free kick to Kilsyth.
Getting a lot of advice too. As the kick goes up now, goes over the top of everybody. Ivanovic was in there, he couldn't quite get rid of him the ball because right on his hammer was of course Aaron Burt. Love that surname, Burt. So it comes out now. Nicely done. As the kick goes up towards the wing position now, trying to spin out of the tackle there was Camden, going nowhere.
Again, it's sort of it's been a slow building quarter, and maybe this first goal that's going to, Kilsyth obviously got the first in, though. So
the all-important one that you're asking for.
Yep. So maybe it's going to this free kick going to Chirnside at the moment. So at the moment it's got Kilsyth's play, I would say.
Short passes on by Machete. It was a good one. Hit those targets. There's the man who kicked 2 goals in the first half. Sam Carney drives the ball inside forward 50. Nice knock over the top there by Downey. Ball comes out into the arms there of Goodingson. Can it sit up for him? He tried to keep the ball alive. He could not. And over the boundary line, it goes for a boundary throw-in. 7 minutes gone now. 2 points is the margin. Chirnside Park hold the lead. Kilsyth have the breeze. Going up in the ruck was Reynolds, straight through his arm, barging through Skeen. Couldn't quite get away from the close tackler, and we'll have another ball up. 30 metres out from the Kilsyth goals. Almost looked like a bit of holding there on Reynolds in the ruck. The umpire said play on over the football. There was Harper and friends. We'll have another stoppage.
A lot of stoppages been seen, but Kilsyth definitely been locking in this quarter. They need to keep doing that.
So up she goes. Won that time by the big man out of the ruck in Reynolds, but the umpire's whistle's gone. And he's found a free kick in there, and it's going to Chirnside Park. So what will they do here on the boot of Leslie? He haven't called his name too much today. He gets a little bit strong with the kick, but it's still there for Chirnside. Ball back inside. Cannon was under a fair bit of pressure, but he managed to get rid of it somehow. Now it's back into the middle of the ground, bouncing around awkwardly, punched by Sells. He decided he was going to get nailed, so he just got rid of it. Clevant ran past it. Now it's here for Chirnside again. Going down the wing, Ficcarelli is got the arms out for something, appealing for a free kick of some...
No. The issue was the coach marked it.
Oh, I was going to say. So I was going to say it was a fair enough. So it's a free kick to Kilsyth over there on the far side. I wondered what he was appealing for.
Like, it was an immediate appeal because, the coach... It was out of bounds, but so the coach was the first to touch it, like it fell in his hands.
Yeah.
And you're just not allowed to do that.
He's calling into.
Yep. Wow.
Oh.
We're going
so
back on the
the umpire's just called my footy. So it's going to be a boundary throw-in here.
So total confusion out here.
Yeah, boundary throw-in.
It definitely was out on the full.
Yeah.
But
it's just one of those sort of fringe rules, though, like officials aren't allowed to touch the ball. And it was still sort of on the ground, so enough confusion.
Pretty stiff, if you ask me, as a big man Cannon takes the mark. So just things have slowed down a little bit
at the
moment.
It has.
Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
Try the veal. Actually, try the Chirnside burgers. Very nice.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, what's the rating? What's the rating?
8.5 out of 5, Blake.
Nice work.
You're still going on for that South birthday, are you?
Oh, they were good burgers, yeah.
They were.
They've got the handball away. The kick goes towards the top of the goal square. Over the back, Horsey. Conte! You little beauty! He just tapped it to his advantage. 1-2, got boot to ball. And that is number 3 now for the goal kicker in Corsie of the Jake variety. And Chirnside Park got the one that they were after. And that is absolutely the clubhouse leader for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day.
Love the little visual there as well. So, Corsie again, just the stars of Chirnside doing some good things here. 8-point lead, of course, but that's a much-needed goal. So it's one apiece now. Who's going to kick the next?
How was the matrix move from the umpire to sort of get away from... That was going to go right in his face.
So umpire to throw it up. Great goal by Corsie there. Just restores that 8-point lead as the ball is bouncing around in the middle. Trying to get hands on it was Clark. Taking the ground, Clark. And the umpire says we'll come in and have another ball up. So a bit dark out here at Kimberley as the sun sets behind the big clouds.
The weather's annoying you today. It's windy. The sun's in your eyes.
Where's my photo? We need the lights coming on soon.
So Clark it was, but it's absolutely. So ball bouncing around, trying to gather it over there, and they have done as Kilsyth, and they've got possession. Might have been a sling tackle, the further it was, but the umpire sees play on out towards the boundary, but it's too strong and it's gone out in the full. So now they'll get a chance for the free kick. We'll just wait for the ball to come back. It's in the hands of Ray, who's going to take it. Not too much to kick to at the moment, though, it's fair to say. So he decides to play it safe and go down the line, looking for Carney. He's kicked it out in the full.
Yeah.
So Or has he?
On the line.
I was pretty sure that was out in the full.
He got paint, I reckon.
Speaking of Ray, we haven't heard much from old mate today because it's a close game out at Rowville.
There's someone on Ray's phone.
I was going to say Ray Vallant in front by 50 points, so we haven't heard from him.
We might get a Ray's rant.
So Barrett went past it, out socket off the ground there by Elliott into the middle of the ground near the cricket pitch. It's there for the contest. It'll be wrapped up well and truly over there. Ficcarelli's on the bottom of that.
Speaking of that game, Berwick now lead 23-19
over
Rowville.
Very low scoring.
34-6 in Vermont over Noble and East Ringwood.
Noble still haven't kicked a goal. They won't go through the whole game without kicking a goal.
33-26.
Here's a chance now for the Panthers as they go forward. The kick goes up towards the Ficcarelli direction. Couldn't use his body to win that one. Lamb came over the top, knocked the ball away. Corsi, the man of the moment, swings around on the right boot. He kicks it right to the top of the goal square. Who's going to win this contest? Ficcarelli at the bottom of the pack gets boot to ball. It was smothered right at the crucial stage. That was well done. McAleese just got ripped out of the football. Ficcarelli got the handball away. They're just working so hard to make their way through, but it's going to be a free kick to Nathan Van Vechten, about 25 metres out from goal.
I think it's Sam King. Sam King here. Watch him here. High tackle. Yep, high tackle, yep. Sam King.
They both went
so
down.
This is a big one. 100 gamer today, boys, so they'll definitely get around him if he can kick this one.
What are you talking? Sorry. I've got it completely mixed up. Of course, it's Sam King. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't. Van Vechten doesn't have that hairstyle. What am I even talking about?
Wrong number 36.
Yeah. That's exactly what I've done. I've done a besto actually. As he comes in now on the left boot, drop punt, go for a goal. Sammy King, and he was very happy about it. He was smiling. He was all smiles going for that goal as well. He knew. I think he was just going through.
Touch.
Touch.
On the line?
Wow.
Hang on, let's get a look at this replay here. Can we get the full zoom if we can?
Wow, well, the umpire was right there. I tell you what, just to spot that. And it was the effort for the man on the mark was absolutely superb there, because he started back, he came with a big run up, and that extra bit of leap has clearly forced that to go through for a behind. One of the all-time great one percenters.
You should be a forwards coach, BWS.
Kicked 7 in a grand final one.
Sorry,
with a broken finger, just saying.
There we go. I thought mine was worse.
We lost.
Hang on, Dreamtime was last night.
Machete comes out with the ball and pushed it out wide, and it goes over the boundary line and out. Over to you, Besto.
Enough of your
follow that.
What's your highlights, Besto?
Enough of your football highlights, Mr. Paul.
Noble Park Premiership 2022?
Absolutely. Not going to be a premiership this year, though, unfortunately. Mr. Paul is bouncing around. It's in the hands here of number 29 in, I think it was Fielding, actually. He got the kick off, but now it's there. So Skeen takes the kick for a little short kick inside 50, and beautifully done. Coming out to meet it was Corsi.
Very nice.
He's going to go back and line up for number 4. He's been a prominent player today, quite first term, but really came into prominence in that second term, and then he kicked one earlier in this term as well. So 3 goals today.
Proving to be the difference at the moment.
Very consistent.
And if he kicks this, suddenly it's out to 15 points. So starting to just
might be in contention for the Sports Co player of the day, boys.
But also the goal of the day as well. I think it was the second one was the or the third one. I can't remember. Here he comes. The third it was. So here he comes, Jake Corsi, walking down the middle of the cricket pitch. They get warned for running on the wicket soon as the umpire he comes in and kicks it, strikes it pretty well, and it's come up short. That was a surprise. I thought he would have had the legs from there. And it's been rushed through for a minor score, so maybe just took that one a bit too quiet.
Well, I think he was really trying not to let the man on the mark touch that one, to be honest, after the last one, because it was the same player on the mark. So the kick comes out now, this time by Lefebvre, and it was a good one too, and the mark was taken by Browning, who got the short kick away. It wasn't the intended target, but it's worked out okay. Here's Camden on the right boot. Camden goes goalward. Which way will it bounce through for a behind? And it was a quick coast-to-coast scenario there for the Kilsyth side, but they can't hit the big sticks, and they move on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard to 6-2. It's only their second blemish of the afternoon. 38, they're still trailing by 9 points though. Chirnside Park 6-11-47 around the ground scores.
Beaconsfield lead 34-30 over Norwood. Montrose 60 to Murrabbuck 33.
Nice.
Park Orchards 51 to Baronia 22. And South Belgrave 68 to Bayswater 21.
Wasting no time, Kilsyth bring the ball back into play, and it's taken there by the player in Carney around the body. Which way's this gone?
What's he doing?
It's missing.
Too sure, and
I'm loving this goal.
I'm confused with this goal umpire as well. He's not wearing a hat.
Oh yeah.
For a start, and I think that's a rule. Like it almost looks like it's someone that's jumped over the
I
fence.
think he's a sub. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Doing a good job though, nonetheless. And another behind. So in the space of a minute, they've tripled the amount of behinds they've kicked. Still trailing by 8.
They're waiting for old mate to come back on his bike from Chirnside Park Shopping Centre to return the ball.
Montana South 57 to Waverley Blues 17. Surrey Park 48 to Lilydale 28. Templestowe got a little bit of a buffer now, 46 to Ringwood 31. Heathmont lead 44 to 31, and Croydon lead 47 to 27.
Great stuff, mate.
Thank you.
So Chirnside to bring it back in. That's going to be out on the full low. Another wayward kick. We've seen a few of those today, but with the breeze, probably understandable. So it's going to be Lefebvre who has it. He's going to go back. Looks like he's not going to have a shot at goal from there. He's about 100 metres away. Looked like he was lining up as the ball goes in. Fight Ficcarelli couldn't take it. In fact, it was Ray. In fact, he dropped it. Now it's there on the ground as they try and pick it up. Bit of a Harper trying to play for a free kick there, nothing doing. Ball comes back, snap at goal there and it's gone through. It's MacArthur. So it was all very messy, but it came back to MacArthur and he just said, thank you very much, snaps it through, and that's a very important goal. That brings it back to a 2-point game. It's 6:11:47 to 7:3:45, and we've had 17 and a half minutes gone on this third term.
Really impressed with the forward effort of the forwards' effort there in that contest. It went into the pack and they just kept working themselves to get the ball out. They linked up, they broke away, created that space, and a fantastic finish there for the Cougars as they hit the lead here. Well, no, they almost hit the lead.
Points.
Sorry, my apologies. Any more scores, Blake, around the grounds?
You put me on anyway.
Mission accomplished.
Scoresby 43.
Always be prepared, Blake.
Scoresby 43 to Sylvan 33. Oakley District 52 to 26 over the Gully, and Cochrane led by 3 points now, 58 to 55. And the Basin, I think they're home 54 to 25 over Fair Park.
Another win for the Basin, goodness.
Quick kick by Burt, went out and out in the arms there of Skeen, who goes up towards the half-forward line. Ficcarelli, sensational. Back to Skeen, inside the forward pocket. Fantastic play. Jake Corsi comes out, takes his lace out on the chest, and he'll have a shot for his 4th goal. He'll kick from about 35 out. It's a pretty acute angle, but that was better play from Chirnside Park right from the middle. So they got the knockout, they worked the ball out wide. It was really good running by Skeen. It was clever play by the coach Ficcarelli to knock the ball back in his direction, and Corsi comes out on a perfect lead, and he'll want the finish that all the fans are after, and be able to tell once this ball hits the boot which way it's going to go. Corsi comes in for goal number 4, and he pushed it to the left-hand side. I was getting right behind that one. But
they've had some chances.
Another chance gone awry. 19 minutes gone here in the third term on the Eastland match of the round out here at Kimberley Reserve. Chirnside Park 48, Kilsyth 45, and a fantastic contest. And hope you're enjoying it on 98.1 Radio Eastern and streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook.
So back into play from Kilsyth. You feel if Chirnside had kicked straight, this game might have almost been over. Admittedly, the conditions have been difficult today. That was down. He gets a floating handball into the middle of the ground. They've turned it over here. So here's a chance for Kilsyth. They go out wide, trying to find a target. Goodenson's over there. He's chasing through, trying to get his hands. It's there for him. He might still get it. Goodinson, he gets a kick, and that's gone through. And that is a brilliant goal, and it's a contender for the Tobin brothers' goal of the day. He got the kick away as he was tackled. This is fantastic.
That's definitely the leader.
Absolutely it is. Let's just watch. You can see on the replay he was actually...
just an unlucky bounce.
Awkward bounce, but even when he was tackled, he was taken... Sorry, as he got the ball, he was tackled, and that is a brilliant goal. That's definitely the clubhouse leader for the goal of the day. Fantastic work by Goodinson. That's his 10th goal of the season. And very timely, and it puts Kilsyth back in front. 8:3:51 to 6:12:48. Bendigo back scoreboard. 20 minutes gone in this third term.
Well, I reckon Rod Wacker-Paisley will be watching this game, will have spilled half his beer and jumped out of his seat there, and apologies to Heather, who'll have to clean all that up as well.
No, they're true legends down there at the Kilsyth Footy Club.
Absolutely. Good on you, Wacker.
I think he's in the team of the century, or I think whatever it was.
Are you on the team of the century at Montrose, Blake?
No, definitely not. No.
Ball back in the middle.
Though, Besto.
They've hit the front. Let's not take that away from them either. 51 to 48, and they are certainly holding sway at the moment. Kilsyth, there's something about them.
Do you want to score from Montrose Mirrabak, Besto, while we're at it?
No, we're right.
You know what to do, Lee.
Montrose 60 to Murrabak 40.
Oh. Very nice.
The throws are home, I think.
Kick goes up and standing strong in the marking contest was Browning, who I've been really impressed with his third term. He switches it in towards the middle of the ground. Handball over the top there by McAleese. Had the run there of Aiton on the right boot. Goes inside forward 50. And it was a really good setup. But in the front spot there was Thatcher, who's gone down back now for Chirnside Park. And now the chance now for the Cougars still to go back inside forward 50 once again. Ball knocked away. It was a timely fist by Macca Brownfield over the boundary line and out of bounds right forward pocket. 3-point lead. 22 gone here in the third term. The premiership quarter. Kilsyth have the breeze. Chirnside Park will have it in the last term. So we wanted Kilsyth in a way to be up at three-quarter time. To
probably need another one, don't they?
There's still time for a couple more at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's probably every bit of 16 minutes left in this third term, based on
at least half an hour
by our assessments of the first
boundary
and second quarter. Let's cross down boundary side. Even the guys outside love that one. Katie Green, boundary side.
Just heard one of the Chirnside Park players ask the timekeepers how much time's left. 5 minutes.
Oh, there you go.
Fantastic stuff there.
Who
Kate
needs
Green,
brash?
boundary side. Ficarelli's up and about and wants to get in amongst the ball. And we'll have a ball up. Still across the half-forward line for Kilsyth.
So it's turned into a really good game out here today. Top game in Division 4, as you'd expect, with 1v2.
I said it'd be a blowout, so obviously I'm...
What do you know, Blake?
Yeah, I know.
No, we were hoping for a close one, and it's not just been close, but it's been reasonably high scoring in the end as well, despite the tricky conditions as the umpire throws it on the far side. Trying to get to the ball there was Reynolds, couldn't quite, as it goes back inside 50 mark, almost taken there. That's without the ball, surely that's a free kick. And he's paid it, the umpire, but it's big advantage. No, we're going to come back for the free kick. Kilsyth player, he initially dropped the ball, but then he got slammed to the ground, and the umpire said, I've seen enough of that.
It's a holding free kick to Kilsyth.
Kilsyth, absolutely it is. So this will be this extra goal we were calling for them to get.
Goodenson's lining up here.
So Goodenson's kicked.
He's played on.
He kicked the last one.
Oh, that's not good enough.
Across to number 9 in Elliott. He'd obviously didn't back himself.
No, well, why would you back yourself when you've got a player who's now only going to kick from 20 metres out directly in front? The fact that he was left alone is unforgivable.
So Elliott, he's already kicked one today.
Coach Warren Smith there, boys.
So
I've just noticed Dirkson's not on. He hasn't been on for a good 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Did he even come on this quarter?
I'm not sure. It wasn't even the concussion test as the kick goes from Elliott and it's through. So that's the one they needed, and that gives them at least a 2-goal lead. So it gives them something to play with going into that last quarter. And it's out to 9-3-57 to 6-12-48. And we've had 24 minutes gone in this third term.
So it must be that breeze, boys, because as we speak right now, it's Kilsyth. They kicked 9. They're up to 9 goals. So they kicked 4 this quarter. Chirnside Park, when they kick to the breeze, they kick 4 goals. So it's definitely going to be a 4-goal breeze. It's kind of like the one where I said before, Kilsyth needed that one in the second quarter before half time. Chirnside, I feel like they need this.
Ball back in the middle. Nicely done there by Browning. He's had some sort of a third term. It comes out now, charging through Carney on the right boot. Dumps the ball very long right up towards the top of the goal square. Goodingson, the man of the moment, scooped the ball up. He had an opponent in Brownfield right on his hammer. And a bit of argy-bargy. How do you do? How's your mum? And over the boundary line she goes for a boundary throwing. What does your can of Coke say, Blake? Mine says heartthrob, so they know me well.
Mine says a Coke, no sugar.
So nothing.
It says zero sugar.
It says 0.
We'll have a ball up.
Too much fun up here, aren't we?
Oh, that's what it's all about. And that's what everyone else in the crowd's doing.
Make your own fun in this world, Blake.
Ball goes up, knocked that time there by MacArthur. Came down to ground level. Little flick over the back. Umpire said was legal, so the kick goes bouncing through the middle of the ground, but the Cougars do have the numbers. George was in there on hands and knees and eventually links up into the arms of Foley, who got brought to ground. The umpire's going to come in and ball this one up.
I thought he was reaching for the card from there.
A little bit of friendly fire. Browning just stood and took it out. Once again won the stoppage, but then got stripped of the football and holding the ball. Holding the ball it is, so free kick. Chirnside Park. Josh Clevant.
Sorry, BWS,
Yep.
but I reckon the 27-minute mark could be the siren. So maybe Chirnside Park, maybe a bit of red time at this stage.
Harper has the ball. Kick goes up towards the forward line. Bouncing football.
That's high.
Free kick going the way of Jacob Machete.
You guys should know what red time is, I hope.
Yes, we know, Blake.
Okay.
Is it a basketball reference?
No, it's a footy. Just had to ask.
16 is Machete. Well, and you asked so nicely too, which is the most important thing.
It was not derogatory, not
not what we're used to.
Daniel goes inside forward 50, standing strong out there was Goodinson. He's had a good term as well, no pun intended. He'll come back after it again. It'll be a free kick going the way of the Cougars. I'm not too sure what that one was for, but Crosby wants to give back.
No, I think Bird had the ball, Adrian had the ball, but he just took him on.
Okay, so Elliott.
So incorrect disposal.
Sorry, who's
Crosby?
Crosby it was, sorry. Kyle Crosby. He's going to take every bit of his best to kick this one. Goes right towards the top of the square, over the back of the pack, and they all went up. It just fell straight into the arms. And they've kicked another goal. Just trying to work out who that was down there. But the sun's shining through. Ivanovic has kicked his third goal of the afternoon. He sat over the back. There's a chance the sun went in the player's eyes, or they just didn't read the weight of the football, and it just fell over the back. And what a crucial goal that was to Kilsyth there. And they have scooted away in this game.
Boundary.
They're out to a very handy 15-point here. Bendigo Bank scoreboard, 28 minutes gone. 10-3, 63 to 6. 12:48. Let's cross down boundary side to Kate Green.
Allegedly, there's roughly 2 minutes. I say allegedly.
Don't jinx it, Kate.
So really a couple of goals for Kilsyth at the back end of this quarter, and suddenly they're out by 15 points. And that's a decent margin with the advantage of the win coming Chirnside's way in this last quarter. There's the ball going forward. Could they get another one? Who knows? The ball bouncing around over there. Slap forward. They're inside 50. Gathered over there. Nicely taken by Kilsyth. Not a great kick though. Cut off by Downey. He's under a bit of pressure. Gets a handball off, and they should get out of this. Handball into the back pocket, and they get it down the line. So they did well, Chirnside, to get out of that. It was dangerous.
Great mark.
But it's going to come back. George takes the mark. Round about half forward. Goes to centre half forward. Up they fly. No mark taken. Ball on the ground. Trying to pick it up was Crosby. He's been around a bit in this term. And we'll have a stoppage, so there can't be that long to go.
29 minutes tick over, just saying, Blake.
So up it goes. Can they win the head out? Yes, they can. Falling there for Fielding, who gets it out, just puts it on the boot. Happy to get it out. Oh, good mark in the middle of the ground. Is that Ficcarelli? So, nice. Let it Skeen, sorry. Skeen.
Yep.
Look a bit of light. Gets a kick out wide. Taken there by Camion, who goes down the grass. It's not a great kick, but it works out for them. Needs a little handball over the top. Didn't decide it's a kick. Here's the chip inside 50. Bouncing awkwardly, gathered in beautifully there by Corsi, who just puts it on the boot and gets it forward, but it's been turned over. And Kilsyth to bring it out.
Well, here's a chance for him now as a handball over the top by Van. Oh no, that was Ivanovic. Got it in. Now it's been chopped off. Nicely done there by King, who squeezed the ball across the ground. Got to go for it, and a fantastic mark has been taken out there by King. But the siren sounds to announce quarter time. Sorry, Dan Fielding it was. I know it was King. I was right. Should have backed myself in on that one. But what a quarter it was by the Kilsyth Cougars in that third term. They did have the breeze, but they came from a deficit of 8 points to lead by 15 at three-quarter time. 10-3, 63 to Chirnside Park, 6-12, 48. 3 goals to Dan Ivanovic for the Cougars and 2 to Sam Carney, whilst the only single multiple goal kicker for Chirnside Park, haven't even had a beverage, is Jake Corsi. And we've got 1 quarter to go in this big Division 4 class in the Eastland match of the round. And when we come back after this break, we'll have Blake Tennant to tell you all those important around-the-ground scores as you go local for your footy.
Her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The first time I met the team at Tobin Brothers Funerals, I felt like I'd known them for years. They're so caring, honest and passionate. James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals, sums it up best when he says,
Every day our people get out of bed to assist client families in their absolute time of need. Our people love what they do, and you will not find a more highly trained group of people than those at Tobin Brothers.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back out to Kimberley Reserve today for the big Division 4 clash. Match of the round brought to you by Eastland. Chirnside Park taking on Kilsyth with a 15-point lead to the Cougars at three-quarter time. But what's most important as you go local for your footy is what the other sides are doing in your division, Blake Tennant.
Well, just got word from Ray Begg. Game over. Berwick lead 28 to Ravel 21.
Ooh.
So first win there for the Wickers.
You're not going to read the other
Is that really the
comment he
score?
said?
28-21.
Yep, 28-21.
That is so low scoring.
But speaking of low scoring,
Boundary.
Noble Park. We'll go boundary.
Let's go to boundary side with Ryan Long, who was at the Chirnside Park huddle at three-quarter time.
Yeah, I've got the assistant coach, Simon. Fantastic game between the two sides, and obviously you've probably had more of the chances, a lot of converting haven't been able to do, but it seems like you've had more of the play and a big chance with the breeze in the last quarter.
Yeah, look, it's been a game that's switched with the breeze, and blokes who have been able to kick against it have been it's like 2-1 when you score those. We've just now got to capitalise that, steady with the pill, and give our forwards a bit of a chance now, which we did in that second quarter. So if we can replicate that and keep our heads, we're a little bit thin on the bench at the moment with a few injuries and stuff, but I think the boys have shown some resilience in the past, so we're hoping they can do that again.
Does that affect your rotations a fair bit, and who are you looking to stand up to really put in a really solid 30 minutes to get you across the line?
Well, we've got to rely on our midfield to get those clearances. They've been a little bit fumbly in that quarter, but as I said, they've done it in the past, and once they get through and we get Jake up forward, Jake Causey, we get the ball in his hands, he can do the job for us. We peppered it a bit in that second quarter, but this is how we convert more of those, and I think we're more than a chance.
Absolutely. All the best for the last quarter.
There's a dog currently
in the middle,
evacuating itself on the middle of the ground.
I could just see it.
Do you reckon anyone's seen it? He's giving it a sketch now.
Yeah, I see it.
Just on the far
Oh,
wing.
and it's off. No dogs, please. Anyway, we're going to more scores, gentlemen. Yeah, look at the plays. You might want to get that dog poo off the ground if I was.
Yeah, well, where's the owner for a start?
Yeah.
More importantly, where's Matt Fortier?
You know the worst part about it?
Good on the Chirnside Park trainers coming out to sort that out.
It's not a huge dog, but with just my eyeballs, I can see it from here. So I don't know what they're feeding it. It's significant.
You want more scores, gentlemen?
Yeah, quickly change the subject.
I think so.
Yeah,
Chunky, you can
Vermont 37 to Noble Park 0 goals, 9 behinds.
Unbelievable.
East Ringwood 47 to Blackburn 29. South Croydon lead 45 to Mitcham 39. Ballin now 20-point game, 74 to 54. So the Tigers leading that one. Division 1, Beaconsfield lead 48 to Norwood 30. Montrose lead 67 to Millbark 40. Park Orchard lead 58 to Baronia 31. And South Belgrave lead Bayswater 69 to 33.
Thanks, Blakey. So all in readiness for a fascinating last quarter. Early chance for Kilsyth. Might have been a case of holding the ball, but the umpire said no, nothing doing. Free kick perhaps? No. Put the whistle away at the start of this quarter. It was Elliott who got scragged off the ball. Now it's back in. Mark taken there, just in the centre wing position there by Lefebvre.
Not officiating umpire paying that one.
It is going to be a free kick this time.
No,
so
it was a mark.
Mark, so Lefebvre goes long inside 50. The big boys are there, holding their hand out as cannon as if to say, what happened, ref? But umpire, should I say, but nothing doing.
Boundary.
You didn't said you didn't like basketball. Let's cross down boundary side to Kate Green, who was at the Kilsyth huddle at three-quarter time.
Kilsyth player number 44, Paxton, Sam, he's been referred to hospital for further assessment because he heard a pop, so possible ligaments on top of having a bump to his head.
Bad day for him.
We go over the boundary line. Let's cross back down to Katie, because you were out at that huddle at three-quarter time. What was the main message?
Damien really praised Trav, Trent, Rizzo and MacArthur for all their hard work to get them where they are, and basically said, look, they've given themselves a chance to win. Their fitness level over Chirnside is their advantage, and that will come to the four-way this quarter. So, but otherwise, he's really pleased with where the guys are at the moment.
Fantastic stuff. Thanks, Kate Green. Down boundary side with media manager Ryan Long this afternoon. More scores around the grounds.
Croydon lead East Build 62 to 29.
Kick goes goalward by Clavant out of the stoppage. He had one step from the 50 on the left boot. Sorry to cut you off, but we've got to cheer those ones home. That was exactly what they wanted. The tonic needed to open this first term. The first few moments in this fourth quarter. 2 minutes gone. Bendigo back scoreboard. Chirnside are back within 9 points. Back to you, Blake.
Yes, I wanted you to give it a good bump up, but anyway, 62 to 29 East Croydon leading. Heathmont 50 to Mulgrave 31. Templestowe, I think they're home and host here, 76 to Ringwood 31. Surrey Park are home, 67 to Lurdale 37. Montana South 68 to Waverley Blues 50. We'll get back to you for more scores.
Kick comes out now as Aiton went out wide. He was looking for Goodingson, who tapped it to his advantage. Brownfield right on his hammer over the boundary line and out of bounds.
Tomvale leading 53 to Upper Gully 45.
Jeez, that's a bit closer than
So
you think.
close game there. My reception's a bit low. Oakley District 58 to Ferntree Gully 40. And Scoresby 67 to Sylvan 34.
A little bit stiff Browning out of the ruck contest. He got boot to ball, but not in the nick of time.
Basin leading 56 to Fair Park 37. And then couple of games in that one. No scores in Division 4 apart from this one. Oh, copped a good one there.
So ball in the hands of Thatcher for Chirnside Park. Goes inside 50. Ball bouncing around as everyone trying to get their hands on it, but no one doing so. In the end, it's Kilsyth. Nicely picked up there by Ivanovic. They'll have to be sure by foot here. Kick comes out by Aiton, did pretty well in the end, and he finds a teammate over there on the far side. So the margin is 9 points. Kilsyth in front. There's the kick. Down the line there, trying to find a target. Up they fly, but it was a Chirnside hand that got to it first. Not Fielding was in the vicinity. There's Clavant getting it away. Running past it there was number 20 at Harper. Now it's there for Kill. It's only got as far as the middle of the ground. A great spin by Ficcarelli, showing his skills as he gets it forward to the half-forward line, and the mark is taken. Great work. Fantastic work back there by number 17. Who I can't find on my score sheet. Who's number 7? Oh, Foley, sorry, my bad. So Foley switches it out towards this side. A good mark coming over the top is Cannon. Big man showing good skills there. So Chirnside are going to bring it back. Trailing by 9 on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left. Great grabs and great marks coming at the start of this term. And it's Foley again, second one in the space of a couple of minutes.
Call him Axel.
I'm sure he does.
There's a ball in the middle. Kick was chopped off. So mark has been taken by Harper. He'll drive the ball out wide for Carilli. Expect him to have a big term. Screaming for players to get down right in the hot spot. Vicarilli now kicks it right to that position now. Big fly over the back there. It was nearly marked down and brought down by King. It came out towards George. Got a scrambling kick away, but they've got the numbers, the Cougars. They can link up in a series of handballs. Falling down at the crucial stage, though, unfortunately, was Ivanovic. He got back up, though, and scooping upon the football there was Fielding, and goes over the boundary line and out of bounds as we get our cool cabana shade situation like set up outside. Very well done there by Lee Green.
Ask and you shall receive.
Love his work. He's a man of many talents. There's a little pirouette nicely done there by Carney. Been relatively quiet since he opened the game with a couple of goals. They're up towards the wing position now, Kilsyth. Still leading this game by a very handy 9 points. The kick goes back towards the Carney direction, who takes the mark right in front of us here in the broadcast position. Carney just taking his time, really.
Next goal is crucial, just saying, boys.
Carney was a little bit indecisive on what he was going to do there, and he elected to go down the line, which just stayed in. Just stayed in by a centimetre. Machete on the right boot, squares things up, kicks the ball in the middle, but a nice mark taken by Brownfield on the second bite, and he'll be able to relieve the pressure and the football for Chirnside.
So it's Chirnside with the footy at the moment, so they'll be happy just to keep control of it for as long as they can. Camion on the far side. Margin is 9 points. As they just try and work it down, they could do with the next goal, you feel. If Kilsyde's got the next one, they'd be in a pretty good position. Even this far out from the end of the game. Got to throw it on the far side of the ground. So great day out here at Chirnside Park. Weather's been spectacular.
Now it's spectacular, is it?
Except for the wind, but I'm talking about the sun.
The wind, the sun, the shade.
I'm talking about the sun.
Spectacular.
Probably a bit over the top. So Cannon gets a bow forward. Vicarelli in the vicinity. I'm just trying to put a positive spin. As the ball is knocked
there he is.
Away. Trying to dive on it there. Number 7 and in foul. He's come into the game really well in this quarter. And it's out of bounds in the pocket.
They were asking for deliberate. They were asking for on the full. Nothing was coming. Nicely done by the goal umpire. Just getting in amongst the touches.
A couple of wry smiles there from one or two of the players. So umpire to throw it in. Important clearance this one, as it's won by Chirnside Park, and they snap it forward to goal, but it's been touched through. Didn't quite have the legs. In fact, it's gone through for a. In fact, it's out of bounds, I think, for
good
a throw-in.
Good result.
So they'll get a repeat stoppage.
2 goals in 1 minute to Hawks, and Berwick are now trailing Roval 34 to
English.
40.
Subtitles.
Sorry, not you, BWS.
Yeah, I know. You can't read a thing, old mate, right, sometimes. I think now, I believe Roval are in front.
He said 2 goals in 1 minute to Hawks, Berwick 34, Roval 44, and then the next line says 33. Now, I don't know, is the 44 the 33 or the 34 the 33?
Yeah, I know, I don't get it.
Old man with technology, not great. Angry face.
Comes out now. Scrambly kick towards the top of the goal square. It's a hot footy now. As the kick goes out, it was off the ground. It was absolutely perfect. Van Vecten, he took him on and he had a bounce and he takes off now to the races. Looping handball into the middle of the ground. Little look away handball was risky. Foley came in with the knock, and it nicely done there by Reynolds to get a fist on it. The ball comes in towards the middle of the ground. They're just trying to tap it towards their advantage now. Players hit the deck. In there was Skeen. It came out wide. Not looking for King as well. Little handball over the top by Clevan. It came out towards the King direction. He's got to beat 2 players. Nicely done there by Carney. On the left boot now in towards the middle of the ground. It was good play. Mark's been taken by Goodinson, who had a very good third term, and he'll just hold the ball up a little bit because we do have a player down.
Yeah, Trent Elliott by the looks of it. I don't know why the umpire hasn't stopped the game here. It's right in front.
Boundary.
Cross down to Kate Green.
It's number 16.
Number 16.
Which is Machete.
Yeah.
It was a massive clash, him running one way and a player running the other.
He's walking now, so I think he'll be right.
It's definitely been a physical game, this one.
It has.
I don't
40
think
on body.
Well, if you look at the head-to-head coming in, boys, it's Chirnside Park 12 to Kilsyth 11.
Noble Park have kicked their first goal
Hey!
finally. 1 goal, 10-16, trailing Vermont 4-13-37 in what sounds like a stellar contest out at Carrara Road today as the kick goes up towards the half-forward line. Football at the back. This is okay. It's in the arms of King. A scrambling kick went straight through the legs there of Ficcarelli. At the back of the pack, though, they have the numbers in Foley's. Kilsyth on the right boot. Pushes it out wide. Van Vecten, who's had a good game today. He ran sideways in his kick, but then even more sideways. Handball over the top. Oh, this is going to be a goal. Easy as you like. That just swings around. It was easy. Now it was difficult. And then he went back. He went to Ficcarelli. Can Ficcarelli get some magic happening? He cannot.
No.
Through for a behind. Jeez, they stuffed around with the football like you've never seen before there, Chirnside Park.
That's the butcher of the season. That really is.
Do we get a butcher of the year?
Bigger chances you could get. Of course, he had the mark. He could have just gone back and kicked it. He went over the top. Handball just didn't hit the target, and Thatcher scores. Well.
They tried to do what the Kilsyth player did earlier.
8 points is the margin. Kilsyth still have the lead.
So Kilsyth did bring it out. It was hard to believe that they made a mess of that, but they did. So Kilsyth will be relieved. There's Carney. Gets a funny old kick up the line, and the whistle's gone. It might be out of bounds, I think, over there on the far side.
Okay.
I know just back on.
Scores are level.
Yep.
Ray's corrected himself. Scores level at 34 apiece.
Yep.
In another belter, Berwick and Roval.
So quickly, just boys, top of the ladder clash in Premier East Ringwood. I think they're home 53 to Blackburn 30. It's a draw down at Walker Park, 45 apiece between Mitcham and South Croydon. Bourne have a 20-point lead over Doncaster East. Quickly in First Division before play resumes. Being two at home here. 81 to Norwood 31. Montrose lead 70.
Charging through now. Here's Clavette.
So,
New little beauty. He charged after the football. He just went straight at the goals and a perfect little check side over the top to put his side back to within 2 points out here at Kimberley Reserve.
that was my bad there.
Don't worry, I saved it with a brilliant call.
Beautiful there by Cleveland.
Great goal there by Chirnside Park. They've been peppering the last few minutes. Let's go back to the other games shortly because we need to talk about what's happening here because that's a fantastic bit of play there. They've kept the forward pressure on. They've kept the ball mostly in their forward 50. They've been peppering the goals and they needed reward for a result there.
Definitely, and that's a big goal there. So 2-point game at the moment. And as I said, Chirnside Park kicked 2 goals. Kilsyth yet to score. So that's probably where the momentum is at the moment. Park Orchards near lead, 58 to Baronia 39. And South Belgrave, 6-0, gentlemen. 91 to Bayswater 33.
So back in the middle, this is turning out to be a cracking contest. Kilsyth, though, with their noses in front by 2 points.
You always call close ones.
Good on you. This might be the first one.
This is the first one.
First one in about 10 years. Kilsyth. The footy in the middle of the ground. Cries of holding the ball. I reckon they've got a case too, and they have. So it's going to go to Chirnside Park. Can they take the lead? Who knows? There's the kick out wide. Nice mark taken. Uncontested mark taken. And they'll go inside 50. It's a bit of a dusty kick. Chirnside Park player might have drawn a free kick, and he has. So, it was there, I suppose.
Yeah,
Causey it was. He sort of went, he was falling, though, as the player sort of came at him.
That's right.
I think he's played high. So, Causey's going to go back with a kick to put Chirnside Park in front. That'll also be his 4th of the day if he can kick it. Just for the moment, the breeze seems to have dropped, so you'd probably give him a decent chance of kicking this, even though it's a fair way out. He'll be kicking from right on the arc. In fact, outside the arc, there's the kick on its way. How's it looking? It's heading to the right. And what's his goal?
I know, he turned around to look the other way.
And then he comes back into the middle of the goals. And
boundary.
You can see where he was looking.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
it's gone through for a point anyway at the end of the day. 63 to 62. It's Kilsyth by 1. Let's go to the boundary with Kate.
Gentlemen, approximately 11 minutes left.
Okay.
So he's weird, isn't he?
So I reckon it's going to be 27 minutes.
Yeah, you got the minutes doesn't really matter because it's all about the stoppage time as well.
Yeah.
So
I'm going 27-28 for the final siren.
Brash will be at home yelling at the radio.
No,
he's too busy taking calls from every other club. When do we stop this quarter, Brash? When do we stop this quarter?
1 point is the margin out here, and the mark's being taken by McGee. So McGee on the right boot. Just pokes it in towards the forward pocket. Thatcher was there. He couldn't quite take the mark. The sun almost got in his eyes, you would have thought there, as it went over the boundary line and out of bounds. That last shot on goal, it was interesting that the man on the mark, I can't remember who the player was, but he gave him a wolf whistle just before, before he kicked it over the top of his mark. So there's plenty of entertainment happening out here at Kimberley Reserve today. There's no doubt about it. Who says it's not fun coming to watch Division 4 football? As a kick around the body by Corsi. No. It almost got there too, I tell you
Scores
what.
a level.
Scores level out here at Kimberley Reserve.
Next week?
63 apiece. That's very
it's
good.
It's not finals yet.
Thank you, Bruce. So Kilsyth to bring it back, and this is really looking to be anyone's contest now. Scores are locked up. And we've still got plenty of time to go. Kilsyth just chipping it around the back pocket. Dangerous kick, though.
Valuable point.
It's gone through for a point.
There's a buffer.
So there we go from what are you doing next week to a handy point.
So there you go. So it's a bit of an ironic cheer from behind the goals.
I'll tell you what, they are getting right into them.
A lot of supporters, Chirnside Park.
So kicking the ball out, take two. Here they go this time. Really weird kick. That might have been touched, I thought, but no, it was just a weird kick. George takes the mark. Looks around for a target, finds 1-2 out wide, so plenty of space out here as they come down this line towards us, but that's a terrible kick, and Downey says thank you very much.
That was only the second bounce I've seen today.
So Downey gets it passed back to Cannon. Cannon goes forward, it's about half forward. Plenty of Kilsyth defenders there to stop it. The big boy who's in there, Dirksen. I tell you what, you'd be gone if you ran into him, wouldn't you? As a little handball goes on.
Great
gone.
Bailey Ray.
McKee gets absolutely smashed to the ground by Ray, but no prior there, and the umpire says we'll ball it up just on the edge of the 50.
So 50 metres out, they lead by 1 point, the home side, after trailing by 15 points at three-quarter time. Little handball over the top, trying to be tricky and keep it in, and for the umpire was Chaz Clavant. To no avail, back to the umpire it goes, boundary throw in. 16 and a half gone. 98.1 Radio Eastern all afternoon and streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. The place to be for the final 15 minutes of play out here at Kimberley Reserve as the ball comes in. Handball over the top. That was okay there by Harper. Swinging kick in by Clavant. Right to the hot spot. Coming in flying from the side. Lamb did well. Got boot to ball. Kicked it out of that dangerous part of the ground for Kilsyth. Bouncing football. And over the boundary line it goes. Everyone's screaming for deliberate.
Can I just say,
look on his face.
If you were watching the game last week, they actually called it deliberate.
They did. I was just going to say that.
They called it deliberate down at Surrey Park, and the crowd was filthy.
Yeah. It's the first one in about 10 years, but they did. You're absolutely right, bloke.
Well,
I think
hang on. Ray's messaging. We might have a score.
So Dirksen's got the free kick for Chirnside Park. Let's focus on this one. It is a close one. 1 point is the margin. So Dirksen, we know he had a quiet third term. He was off the ground for quite a while, so he's come back on and wanting to make an immediate impact. He will kick from outside the 50. He'll have to give it everything he's got. He's a thumping kick. He's a monstrous kick over the back. What a mark has been taken by Thatcher. Stepladder Styles. And he takes it in the goal square. Fantastic mark over Bailey Ray. You little beauty. Paul Thatcher. Magnificent mark, and he'll go back from point-blank range, and he'll increase his side to 7 points. He comes in and gets a result for effort. That's a fantastic goal there by Thatcher. If we had a mark of the day contender, he's already won that one. That's one for the highlight reel, and they scoot out to a 7-point lead, Chirnside Park.
I think there is one, maybe. We have to ask our media.
I don't think there is for mark.
No, it was last year, unfortunately. No award this year.
And decently sure he's just kicked that to Hughes Park.
No, the shopping centre.
Berwick have kicked out to an 11-point lead. Ray's set for the second time already today. Game over.
Oh, jeez. Since we got that score, I might read out some more if that's all right.
Oh, go for it, mate.
51 Vermont to Naval Park, 110-16. So bad kicking is bad footy. East Spring will be on top of the ladder, everyone. 11-5-71 to Blackburn, 3-12. 30, South Point lead by 6 points. And it's all over down at Serbia's Reserve, 83, Bourne to Doncaster East, 56.
Ooh, so Mark taken back in defence there by, I think it's Cannon with the ball. Cannon puts it out towards the wing, or good grab over there as well. So Mark taken over there by McGee. Gets to his feet.
They don't want to become complacent. They're playing good football, Chirnside Park. Attack, attack, attack.
So down the line, it might be a bit big, and it's gone out of bounds on the full. We had it for the first time today.
More scores with Blake Tennant.
Yeah, it's Beaconsfield, they're home, 84 to Norwood 37. And Montrose, 81 to Mirrabah 47. And
Very
Park
musical.
Orchards, 60 to Baronia 39. Disappointing there. South Belgrave, 99 to Bayswater 33. Keep going, boys. We've got Division 2 shortly.
So Kilsyth got great mark. Flying high there and taking the grab was Leslie. It's been paid as well.
Division 2, Croydon 63 to Eastfield 54. So the Rams are coming back. Heathmont are home, so they'll get their second win of the year, 74 to Mulgrave 37. Templestowe are home, 95 to Ringwood 31. Same as Surrey Park, 95 to 40 over Lilydale. And Montana South, 88 to Waverley Blues, 56.
So Kilsyth get it forward. Actually, that mark wasn't paid, surprisingly. It looked all right to me, but the umpire says no. So Kilsyth with the footy. Henschel got a handball away to no one in particular. Jinking away was Clark out of the congestion. And it's a free kick.
Holding the ball.
So free kick going the way of Chirnside.
Ball goes inside forward 50. They need someone to really step up here. Leslie was in there. He couldn't quite pull the ball out. He was quickly brought to ground. So they've got the stoppage. They've kept the ball inside forward 50 Kilsyth. As we hit time on here in this final term, who's going to give a yelp? Who's going to stand up for the Cougars in this contest? And we'll have another stoppage.
Until the ball was balled up, they just didn't seem to have the numbers here. They all flew in at once.
Browning will go up against it. Big knock away that time by Reynolds. Straight into the arms there of Harper, who did well just to clear the zone. Went out wide, picked up Machete, but he was slung around and brought to ground.
Got some more scores
Over
as
the
well.
boundary line it goes, right near our boundary riders doing a great job today. Ryan Long and Kate Green. Blake Tennant around the ground.
Division 3, the Basin 69 to Fair Park 45. Still got nothing. Well, Donvale 53 to 45. They said they've won, but obviously they haven't. Knox 87 to Coltrane 67, and Oakley District 64 to Finchley Gully 42.
Vicarelli got it around to Thatcher, who kicked it inside forward 50. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter because Cabian came in and he roped it magnificently. And I think Chirnside Park just might be home.
I think there are
10-16-76, a 13-point margin out here to Kilsyth, who are 10-3-63. A fantastic bit of front and centre football at its best. That's exactly what you want. Over to you, Blake.
Yeah, Scoresby lead 74 to 46 over Sylvan. And 4th division. Here we go. Croydon North winners, 85 to 52.
Very nice, very nice. Ball back in the middle here, and it's a 13-point lead to the home side. Geez, they've had a good final term, haven't they, Besto?
They have indeed, but that might be the straw that broke the camel's back as the tackle is taken on Clevant.
So wouldn't be too much time, considering Kate said 11 minutes was probably around the 11-minute mark. So
it's only the 22-minute mark. There's still plenty of time.
Plenty of time. So there you go. But they're going to have to kick 3 goals if they're going to win the game. As Chirnside Park get it forward, but not at this end of the ground. They can't win the game. Bouncing awkwardly. Ficcarelli ran past it. Got their hands on it. Ball inside there from Leslie, but they've turned it over. So, but then they've turned it over again. It's a turnover fest at the moment as Clevant gets it. Leslie again. Ficcarelli, sorry. Ficcarelli gets a funny old kick inside 50. It's bouncing around. Awkward. Keystone Cops at the moment is Skeen, and the umpire comes in and says, what's he going to do here? Ball it up, I'd say. What a horrible 30 seconds of footy.
It was all panic.
Yeah,
both sides. Panic.
So he'll throw it up again, the umpire, and hopefully for a better little patch this time. It's Thatcher who gets it that time and all marked on the line. Looked like it was going to go through, and here's Kilsyth with a chance to come away.
Crosby picks it up. Little flick over the top. That was okay. Here's Sells. He'll want to use the corridor here or switch it out wide, and he does just that. Carney takes the mark. He was a little bit slow to go. Probably could have taken off there. Eventually does just that. Goes for a short pass in the middle. They're building something here, the Cougars. Kick goes inside forward 50. It's low. It's flat, and it's straight onto the chest out there of Clark, who just takes off to the races. Thumps it down the line. Taking a really good mark there was Clevant, who just wants to slow things down.
Just letting you know, there's a few girls there. Just letting us know that it's Ladies' Day at Chirnside today. They just walked past with the
no worries, mate.
With the wand.
Josh Clevant with a wand, eh?
Yeah.
So trying to turn you into a frog. So the ball goes over the boundary line and out of bounds.
Yeah. Ray Baird, Berwick 47 of Roval 41. How is it game over? He did say it was game over 15 minutes on grand final day when it was a 10-point game.
Yeah, he's a bit special. We know that. Yep. As it comes out now over the back. Who's going to get the handball away? Oh, nicely taken by Crosby, who was just slung down in a strong tackle.
Do you remember that when
Josh
he said
Clement.
that last year on grand final day?
He said it so many times.
15 minutes into the third quarter, 10-point game.
No, I absolutely remember it, mate. As the Clement snaps around the body, goes in towards the forward pocket. Is it going to go too far? It does, out of bounds on the full. 13-point margin out here, 24, almost 25 minutes gone in this final term in the Division 4 Eastland match of the day. Chirnside Park coming from 15 points behind at three-quarter time to have a handy lead of 13. There's another dog who obviously needs to go to the toilet, who's come out onto the ground.
Two of them.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Where's Baphodia?
The issue is there's no gates on the ground.
A little bit of a hold up there. There's a few fans that up and are a bit bemused at that as the ball just sits up and the mark's been taken, so still going to give themselves a chance. While the clock's still ticking, there is still time to kick quick goals. We've seen it happen before. Barging his way through there was Harper. Ifrika really came through. Sorry, in fact, that time it was Burt. He got the handball away and it was holding the ball, the decision. So a chance now for Kilsyth. They've got players on this side of the ground, the broadcast side. Just too slow. There's 25 and a half minutes gone at the moment. George takes the mark. Got to get the ball moving. Kicks it over the top. Just poked it in the end. They're not going to win games with that sort of thing happening. Foley got the handball away just in the nick of time, but they're working in numbers well. And a nice bit of play by Clevan, who thumps the ball up towards the half-forward line. He wanted the boundary line, and well, considering we don't pay deliberate, that is as legal as it gets. Over the boundary line she goes for boundary throw-in.
You can only be about 3 minutes to go.
You can also rush it through and you don't get called deliberate. So there you go.
So 26 minutes gone, running out of time for the win. Kilsyth, you would think, as the ball is in the hands of one of the Chirnside Park players who went over.
Yep, had his head taken off.
And the umpire's going to pay a free. In fact, he might be going to pay a yellow card. It looked like he was reaching into his pocket. And no, he's just going to play the free kick. So Ficcarelli it'll be. Skeen, sorry. It will go back and try and put the icing on this cake.
Just take your 30, son.
It'll be a sweet cake too for Chirnside Park. They've been under the pressure at different times of this game today. But they are going to prevail on this top of the table Division 4 clash. Here's Skeen. He'll be kicking from on the 50-metre arc, so he's got a fair bit to do. In fact, outside the arc, and he's pulled that way to the left, and it's out of bounds on the full, in fact. So free kick to Kilsyth. They won't want to muck around here. They'll just have to get on with it pretty quickly. Clock's going to beat them, but they've been gallant today. They've played all right in different times. So just waiting for the ball to come back in. So finally it does. Just a big thump down to about the half-forward line. Plenty of big numbers there as the ball is spilled away. It's in the hands of Clevan, who sets sail. Goes for goal. How does it look? It's gone through. Brilliant goal. And that is the icing on the cake.
He's done the Steph Curry night celebration.
So Josh puts that through. That was a ripping goal, and that really does put the icing on the cake. By my reckoning, it's his second of the day.
Goal of the day contender, thanks to Tobin Brothers as well.
82 to 63, and we've had nearly 28 minutes gone in this last term.
Night. There you go.
Been very good today, Josh Clevan as well. One of the best players on the ground, without a doubt. And really impressed with that as we get delivered a few beverages inside the can. Thank you very much to the Chirnside.
Thanks, Luke.
Chirnside Park faithful down here, and they've looked after us all day, and we are very, very grateful as we quickly go down to Katie.
I had Josh Clevan for Chirnside down as 3 goals.
Same here.
Kick goes inside forward 50. Clevan goes towards the top of the goal square.
I think I gave one to Chaz, so there you go. That'll be where the third one's missing.
I don't know what's going on.
Do you? Okay, because I had him down for only 2 as well.
Well, I've got Clevan down for 1, and I've got Josh, who's kicked 3 this quarter. The last.
Okay. Well, I've got. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, the game's over.
Ball back in. Well, it's not over yet. The siren hasn't sounded.
Come on, Peter. You're a good commentator, but the game's done.
McGee got the handball back to Downey on the right boot. Is there one last chance for... Oh, what a play! Magnificent fly, Leslie. That's one of the best marks you will see. He just came in from the side, and I tell you what, if you've ever wanted a specky to be rewarded with a goal,
car.
this is it. He's won the Mitsubishi. Give it to him now. What a mark by Leslie.
He's just won the Toyota,
That's as good as
or whatever
you'll
it's
see.
called, or the Mazda.
Kirsty Toyota Cressida, the 1986 model.
He deserves a goal. Xavier Leslie. 29 and a half minutes tick over. He's going the unselfish route here. He goes in towards the pocket, and Jake Causey takes the mark, who was left all alone. What a mark that was. A massive highlight. Just when Blake was just calling the game over and nobody cared, they pulled out a specky.
Yeah.
Boundary.
It's fantastic. Kate Green, boundary side.
Quick note to Lee Green, that's Chris's son.
Yes, I know.
Oh, talk amongst yourselves.
I played with Chris with the vets here.
Better conversation, BWS.
Jake Causey comes in now. Got to save something for around the dinner table. As Causey comes in now on the right boot for goal number 4. Listen to the crowd cheer that one through straight over the goal umpire's head. And what a fantastic term this has been for the home side. They needed to come home with the thunder, and they did that with the rain as well.
Oy, that's a good cliche there. Oh, it's not really a cliche.
Nah. I probably could have done better, but it was a fantastic mark by Leslie, and a great finish by Causey, who's been one of the best players today for the Chirnside
Certainly
Park
has.
side.
He's been terrific.
Do you want some scores, gentlemen?
Very quickly as we get towards the end of the game.
Berwick 53 to Roval 42. Vermont winners 58-16. East Ringwood 96-31 over Blackburn. 1 point game down at Walker Park, 59-58. South Croydon leading. Baldwin leading 83 to Doncaster East 62.
Mitcham are in every game.
I know. They just can't compete in the last quarter, unfortunately. Beaconsfield winners 96-37. Montrose winners 81-48. Park Orchards winners 62-45. And South Belgrave 112-33 over.
So
Bayswater.
Chaz Clevant with the kick inside 50, but it's been marked, and there is the siren. So right on cue. And a disappointed Kilsyth side, but they've been in this game for a large portion of it today. But in the end, it's just been Chirnside Park who have got the chocolates.
Fantastic win by Chirnside Park today, trailing by 15 points at three-quarter time to come home with a 25-point win. So a turnaround of 40 points in that final term, and they got the job done, and they did it extremely well too, not taking the foot off the pedal throughout that whole final term. Major goal kicker on the ground this afternoon for the Chirnside Park side was Jake Causey with 4 goals, 3 goals to Clevant, 2 goals to Thatcher, singles to Cammy and Vicarelli, who kicked one early. Clevant of the Chaz variety, Sam King and Dirksen, whilst the major goal kicker for the Cougars was Dan Ivanovic, who kicked 3 goals, 2 to Carney, singles to MacArthur, Van Vexton and Elliott and Goodinson. So fantastic effort by Chirnside Park today. Home side wins, and they played with a lot of enthusiasm and real gusto in that final term. They had to come from what is a very difficult margin to come down by, especially in a low-scoring game that it was up until three-quarter time, to be 3 goals down, to then come out and to win by basically 4 goals plus is
we felt that we sort of felt that the 3-goal margin might be enough for Kilsyth going into that last term, but in the end it was just they were just a better side on the day and a thoroughly deserved win this afternoon.
So 6 goals 4 it was for Chirnside in the last, and Kilsyth didn't score in that last quarter. There you go, up the Panthers by the young fella there. They'll be up and about as well. So Chirnside, they now 1 loss, and I think they've had 5 wins as well. So they're definitely up and about there as well. They're going to be a really good contender, I really reckon. And to go. So currently now they're 5-1. So big win there for the Panthers. A lot of confidence, but for Kilsyth, I thought they were brave today, even though the results didn't go. They were leading at three-quarter time, as we mentioned, and that's a big win for Chirnside. A lot of experience, I felt, got over the line there as the second siren sounds.
now the kids can come on and play.
Yeah, is that kick to kick at the ground? Because when you go to the AFL and the game's over, and then you hear a second sign, that means kick the kick on the ground. So,
there you go.
Yeah.
When was that?
Did you not know that, Brett?
No.
Oh, it was at the end of the game.
Yeah, at the end of the game.
I was going to say, do you remember the days, guys, when this young fella at the end won't? We used to go on the ground at half time, like down at Waverley and.
Yeah, no, I'm not a baby boomer, mate.
But
hang on.
They also
sorry, boys. Ryan Long has got Sam King.
Yeah, we got the milestone, man. Congratulations, 100 games and well fought out win. It was a tough game, and Kilsyth certainly gave it a fair bit, but down a couple on the bench and really well performed.
Yeah, it was well fought out. Boys did their job, and we've been travelling pretty well. A few injuries this year, but yeah, the boys did the job, and good taking back 4 points, so it's good.
And the mark then, I think that was Leslie that took that hanger in that last quarter. Probably mark of the year for the boys.
Yeah, well, he's done it a few times this year, and he's got some of the best hands I've seen on a young fella. So yeah, Zave does his job every week, and he's a legend. So good.
Congratulations on the win. Enjoy it.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
Great stuff there by Ryan Long, who was with Sammy King, who put to kick a goal in his milestone game, which is always great to see as we see the Chirnside Park boys be clapped off the ground by all their very happy supporters out here at Kimberley Reserve today. They've got a great following. There's a good crowd here today, and a ladies' luncheon as well.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. It's a trend around this sort of period around the Eastland Football Netball League.
Gentlemen.
Yes.
Ryan is venturing into the Panther Den to get their song.
Yeah, it's a great theme song.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Davers.
Not
really. Ish.
We're getting there.
No, we'll give that
a radio signal's not through the.
Can I just say it's a Tigers theme song, so it's a great song.
Sing it for us, Blake.
We're from Tiger.
Park.
Yeah, we're
Fighting
from
Fury, we're from Chirnside Park.
But great win from Chirnside.
Sing.
Haven't had any scores from the Forest Hill Whitehorse game. I'm sure that will be a pretty messy score heading the way of the Pioneers, unless Forest Hill can finally do something because they haven't in this division.
We're going to go to a break out here. Just
yeah.
Before we do, final score from Vermont. Wayne Brash is sending through scores all day. 7-16-58 to Noble Park, 1-10-16. He says, what can I say? In a somewhat uninspiring contest, Vermont win by 42 points today, with the highlight being holding Noble Park defensively. And he said, too bad, so sad, Besto. Nah, I'm only joking. Let's have a break out here. Signing out very shortly from Chirnside Park, but we'll be coming back with all the awards, all those important things, and those around-the-ground scores right after this.
They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services are available on our website. It's all there for you to see and make very informed decisions when planning a loved one's funeral.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Eastland match of the round here. Top of the ladder clash played out here between Kilsyth and Chirnside Park. It was the Panthers running out winners today. Unfortunately, the scoreboard's it's right in front of me. Chirnside Park 12-16-88 to Kilsyth 10-3-63. So the Panthers now move to 5-1. So a great start there for the Panthers. Big winners. Again, they kept Kilsyth goalless in the last quarter. And I did ask Picarelli, are they the best finishing team? And I reckon they truly are. They got 6 goals, 4 in that last quarter, so a big win. So we might go through our votes. I'm happy to take one for the team here and write down who is going to take home some awards. So I'll start off with me first. Is that okay? So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, so work myself up. So 1 vote, I thought Brownfield, so I think it was Mac Brownfield, 1 vote. Solid contributor in defence, really held his own, and he's one that Justin Ficarelli is keeping his eye on because I think he's a very underrated defender. 2 votes. I'm going to go to Josh Clevant, kicking those goals as well in the last, especially to get his side over the line. And why can't you go past this man in Jake Causey with 4 goals to finish off the game? Resto, over to you.
I was very similar. I went with Leslie. I thought he played pretty well. Xavier Leslie had some good moments. I gave him a vote. Josh Clevant, for the reasons that you stated, Blake, with 2, and you couldn't go past Causey. He had that, was it the second or third quarter when he really got off the leash and he was roaming around, marking the ball, kicking goals, and he was fantastic, so I gave him the 3 votes.
Yep.
I've gone 1 to Daniel Ivanovic from Kilsyth, kicked a few goals and kept him going in that third term when they started to really start to fire. So I was really impressed with his performance and thought he was the best Kilsyth player on the ground. I'll go 2 votes to Josh Clevant. I think they're very even across the board for Chirnside Park. And the 3 votes, I'll stick with you guys. I'm going with Jake Causey. I think particularly he was in front of goal, probably the match winner, and gave away a few as well. As I think, Kate, we've got yours 3, 2, 1 as well.
I've got 1 for Kilsyth's Daniel Ivanovic. I think he was really great in that third quarter to get Kilsyth where they were. Second, I've got... forgive me. I actually went different. I gave a second to Carney, number 66 for Kilsyth, 2 points, and then 3 for me was Chirnside Park's Clevant, Josh.
Yep.
That was my 3 points.
We'll give BWS his votes.
BWS.
He's had to duck away, so 1 vote he gave to Trev Browning, 2 he's given to Josh Clevant, and he gave his 3 votes to Jake. Am I on?
You are on, yep.
Jake Causey, sorry, I just found it a bit funny. That's right.
Well, I think it goes, the votes for the Sports Go Player of the Day was Josh Clevant. He took home 5. Second place was Causey with 4.
Oh, has he? Really?
Yeah. So Josh Clevant's got the 5 votes there from all of us, so he'll be taking home the Sports Go.
The math doesn't add up.
No.
Yeah.
We've all, three of us, I think 4 of the 5 of us has given him 3 votes.
Yeah.
So that's 12 votes.
Sorry, 12. I was just bringing off that with 4 of us. Anyway, moving on.
Thank you, Pythagoras.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the Sports Go Player of the Day. Going to Josh Clevant with his 3
No, but
goals.
no, I'm saying Jake Causey's had
Jake Causey, he's won by the length of the straight.
Okay. So where we go?
Jake Causey's had it,
Okay.
doesn't it, I think.
Yeah, he's got 4 best on ground.
I've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 for Josh Clement.
What?
But
Who are we going for?
Clevant was 2 votes.
Okay.
And Causey was mostly 3.
You've mixed the two around.
so
That's
there
what
you
you've
go.
done.
Anyway, yep. So we'll go Jake Causey there. He would take home the Sports Go Player of the Day. Goal of the day. Who's the goal of the day?
What sticks out?
Goodinson had one. He had a good one, and there was another one that I made a note of.
Causey was the other one that you had.
BWS
Causey was the other one. So,
And there was one from Kilsyth that really
Ryan
turned around.
Goodinson.
That was the
Goodinson.
Carney one,
Well,
Samuel Carney.
I think Goodinson went BWS's way too. So we might go Goodinson there for goal of the day. You guys happy
Yeah,
with that?
I like Goodinson's one.
And I think that's all the awards, isn't it?
Yep, that's our 2 awards.
All right, so I might go through some scores around the grounds.
Like
as
there's
well.
no more counting to be
No more counting.
Don't put me down with the counting. Maths wasn't my big thing.
Please, you're not my
You specifically opted to fall on your own sword anyway.
Anyway, moving on now. Now, this is a big upset. Berwick finally get their first win, 53-42 over Roval.
Wow.
Vermont big winners by 42 points, 58-16. East Spring will be on top of the ladder now overnight. They move to 109 to Blackburn 31. And South Croydon, 66 to Mitcham 58. So Mitcham are
that's
now
unlucky.
winless. So that's a big one there. Baldwin 83 to Doncaster East 62. So a couple interesting results there in Premier. We're going to go to Division 1 now. Beaconsfield 96 to Norwood 37. And in the local derby, it was Montrose winners here, 81-48. So a big win there. This is a big win there for Montrose. They've had a big 2 weeks, Montrose.
Oh, here we go. Just give them the flag. The season's over.
Not yet. Park Orchards, big winners over Baronia, 62-45.
What's happened to Baronia? They've
that's
had
a question.
bit of a flat patch, haven't they?
I did say it at the start of the year.
Do not get him started on this.
Listen into recovery. That's all I've got to say.
We're in a word of...
South Belgrade, big winners over Bayswater. Moving on, boys. Save that for recovery. Listen into that. That's a big...
BWS, Besto, it just means that if you do say something, that Ryan will keep you here overnight to be the buffer between him and Blake tomorrow.
We got some scores to keep going, unfortunately. We don't have enough time, unfortunately. South Belgrade, 112 to Bayswater 33. So it's the Saints now 6-0 as well. I didn't predict that one. Croydon 9-point winners. East Burwood came back though late with Croydon 69 to East Burwood 60. Mulgrave and Heathmont. Mulgrave 37 to Heathmont 74. Templestowe 101-point winners here. 138 to Ringwood 37. Surrey Park 107
that blew out.
to Lilydale 40. Montana South, they go to second, I believe, as well, so they'll stay second. 90 to Waverley Blues 59. Moving on to third division now. The Basin 77 to Fair Park 45. Domvale big winners, as I said at the start, 93 to 46. And Knox came from behind, 94 to Coldstream 81. Oakley District.
Better result from Coldstream.
Yeah,
Better
they're winning all day, so they'll be pleased about that, but just the finishing probably let them down. Oakley District had a win over Ferntree Gully, got that tip right, if you don't mind. 66 to
If you don't mind.
Ferntree Gully 49. Scoresby had a big win over Sylvan, 81 to 47. We move to fourth division now. We do have scores, just one game we didn't. Obviously, this game happened now. Croydon North had a big win over Bullard Templestowe, 85 to 52. So that's a good win there by the Croydon North Kangaroos. And Forest Hill Whitehall still haven't got a score yet for that
I
one.
think we can pretty much work that
We
one
can
out.
predict, hopefully predict
Well,
there.
it could be wrong.
But anyway,
Never know.
So we've got a couple minutes now, so we might do our thank yous and for coming on. So
We've got 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes.
A
Anyone
long
get
time to do
yous?
the wind up. Anything else stick out to you? Obviously tomorrow weekend recovery, Blake, you'll be on it.
That's a big episode.
Big episode. I'm looking forward to going. What have you got for me?
You'll find out tomorrow.
Am I going to like it?
You probably won't, but that's going to be the big issue tomorrow. There's a big episode in recovery tomorrow, so So listen in on that. It'll be coming on Monday or Sunday, or whenever it's all good.
If it's good, I'll release it tomorrow. If it's that good, whatever you're doing.
Anyway, so recovery tomorrow, of course. Female footy focus will be coming out around Wednesday or Thursday, and of course you've got the weekend forecast as well.
Insight? Are we doing Insight this week?
Insight, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Unless I've still got the job there, but
it depends what you say tomorrow on this podcast.
Anyway, that's we might start off here. Brett Preston, good to have you again. 2 weeks in a row now.
2 weeks in a row, yeah. I'll be back maybe in 2 or 3 weeks.
For the King's birthday game against...
I don't know if it's going to fall that weekend I'm coming back, but I'll let you know.
Yep. To BWS, obviously had to dish off to Brighton. Brighton. To Kate Green and Ryan Long, terrific job on the boundary. Tremendous job. Kate did the double up today, so well done to you, Kate.
Thank you.
And Ryan, of course, terrific job.
Yes, thank you. Sorry for leaving you all alone in the pre-game for the first 15 minutes.
That's okay,
Traffic
mate.
from Borland.
Yeah, traffic from Borland. To Lee and Meg up there and doing a terrific job. LM Media, had to get that one right as well, or lose my job. But yeah, that. We've got
I was going to say something, but I was just going to let you
Did you see that pause? Like you could see the pause the moment he's looked up and gone.
Oh, okay. What are we going to do tonight? Are we going out for dinner? Are we going to?
I don't know. Where are you taking me?
I'm actually might be going to a birthday dinner at the York.
Oh, again, it's birthday season for Blake.
For your birthday?
No,
it's another 21st.
My best mate's 22nd. So there you go.
22nd.
I didn't even know if it's a thing.
22nd.
That's what I mean. I didn't even think it was a thing, but apparently it's
first anniversary of his 21st birthday.
So yeah, that's it. Kate, Lee, Megan, what do you got plans tonight?
Anyone outside the van want to tell us what they're doing tonight? There's a dog walking past.
Probably unpacking everything and then just going, but not much planned. I think Megan's out tomorrow night, so
there you go.
Yeah, probably a quiet one. I've got a talk to prepare, so
there you go.
Yeah.
Besto,
I'm having a tooth removed tomorrow.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Besto, Ryan, what's planned for you guys?
Nothing for me. We've got the drive back to Lara, which will be about an hour and a half or so. So by the time we get home, that's the end of the night. Probably have some tea on the way home and a quiet night.
There's a famous guy in the AFL. His name's Scoops. Go to Lara McDonald's. You might find Scoops. He's a guy who does a St Kilda page.
He's a social media guy.
He gets the Lara McDonald's, so you might see him down there. Ryan, what have you got planned?
Not too much, Blake. Probably a couple of quiet drinks and
in the clubbies. We'll go in the clubbies.
Yeah, we'll have a drink in the club rooms, and then I'll find out, see what's going on around the grounds and around the places.
Can we please wind that the vision up there? But so there you go. So we might quickly wrap things up. It was Chirnside Park, big winners for this one. They kept Kilsyth goalless in the last quarter to run out winners. 12-16, 88 to Kilsyth.
30 seconds, Blake.
10-3, 63. My name's Blake Tennant, and of course I've been joined by these wonderful people in Besto, Ryan Long, Lee Green, Megan Green, Kate Green, LKLM Media for a terrific job today.
And BWS.
And BWS, who's gone to Brighton.
Brighton.
And that will do us for now. And have a safe night tonight and stay safe around the roads or wherever you're going, and let's have a good weekend.